Okay. All right. Whoa. There we go. Feedback. That means everything is working. All right. Did you guys hear the feedback? Did it hurt your ears? Thumbs up. High five. You hear that, Willie?
Yeah, there's that two phone echo.
That's how we know it works. That's how we know it's working. All right. I got us an opening track here. I'm going to pop up for us. Get this all tweeted out and hopefully see you all here in a few moments.
Remember when you ran away and I got on my knees and begged you not to leave because I'd go berserk? Well, you left me anyhow, and then the days got worse and worse, and now you see I've gone completely out of my mind. And they're coming to take me away, ha-ha, they're coming to take me away, ho-ho, hee-hee, ha-ha, to the funny farm where life is beautiful all the time, and I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats, and they're coming to take me away, ha-ha! You thought it was a joke, and so you laughed. You laughed when I had said that losing you would make me flip my lid. Right? You know you laughed. I heard you laugh. You laughed, and then you left. But now you know I'm utterly mad. And they're coming to take me away, ha-ha. They're coming to take me away, ho-ho, hee-hee, ha-ha. To the happy home with trees and flowers and chirping birds and basket weavers who sit and smile and twiddle their thumbs and toes, and they're coming to take me away, ha-ha. I cooked your food, I cleaned your house, and this is how you pay me back for all my kind, unselfish, loving deeds. Huh? Well, you just wait. They'll find you yet, and when they do, they'll put you in the ASPCA, you mangy mutt. And they're coming to take me away, ha-ha. They're coming to take me away, ho-ho, hee-hee, ha-ha. To the funny farm where life is beautiful all the time, and I'll be happy to see those nice young men in their clean white coats, and they're coming to take me away, ha-ha. To the happy home with trees and flowers and chirping birds and basket weavers who sit and smile and twiddle their thumbs and toes, and they're coming to take me away,
All aboard!
If I were you, I would think about climbing on board.
WX8BK, this is the night train. As you heard the conductor, it's time to climb on board, grab your drinks, find yourself a cozy place to be. Don't worry about grabbing tickets because, as always, the ride is on us. Good evening, everybody. Thank you for popping in and visiting us tonight. I'm going to have an amazing night tonight. Going to be having Mr. Texadelic up. I said that really horribly, didn't I? Texadelic up in just a little bit, our guest of honor. But joining me down below there is Mr. One Wheel Willie. How you doing, sir?
Good, still driving home.
Oh,
Loud in the car.
you got us playing on the car stereo?
No.
Oh,
Get some headphones.
okay. All right then. Well, good stuff then. We'll hopefully be entertaining for you drive. Yeah. Well, speed. Get there quicker. Well, no, don't speed. That is not driving advice.
Well, I'm not driving right now, so
Oh, you're not? Nice.
right.
Are you having a beer? No.
I wish.
Awesome. Willie is on his. Are you on your way home from vacation, or are you on your way? Oh, okay. Home. Willie is on his way home from vacation. That's when the reality kicks in. When you got to go home from vacation, that's when the reality kicks in. It's terrible.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, alrighty, man. It's going to be a good show. If everybody in here, of course, could tweet things out, the usual that everybody asks in spaces, that would be great. I'm sure we're going to get more joining in just a little bit as time goes on. I mean, some people don't join us until 3 hours in, so I don't know if any of them folk are going to come on earlier tonight, but we'll see. Going to be a great show. That was a great opening song for those of you that were listening. You know that song's from 1966?
Who sings that? Who's that even from?
Napoleon XIV, whatever that one is, whatever XIV is, fucking 2017 or 27, I don't know. 7th. Anyways.
Definitely like a one hit. I'm not even gonna call it a one
Yeah.
hit, I guess.
I just remember over the years, I would pop that out every once in a while. I would play it in a at a show, at a dance or something like that. I would play that if I was like playing an adult crowd. It was a good pump up thing. It's one of those ones where so many people have heard it, but they don't really know it. Like, yeah, right?
It usually got looped into a bunch of like Halloween soundtrack and things like that too. Like
Right.
it was always a Halloween style theme, I feel like.
Right. So if YouTube has a problem with that one, we'll cut that out of there. But I think that one, was made in 1966. I'm pretty sure it was pretty safe to play it. It gets played everywhere. Anyways, Napoleon XIV. I didn't even make a tweet for it, so I couldn't even pin it up to the top. I didn't make any pins to pin to the top because I didn't really have anything to talk about. I was trying to come up with topics and things, and I was just coming to dead ends, so I figured I'd just jump on here and wing it like I usually do. I haven't collected much in the past week. I guess I should also say, pardon me, before I even say that, next week our guest is going to be Creatress. She's a VR performance artist and digital VR artist. Really happy to have her on. Had to change the schedule a couple times for her because she's a very, very busy lady. So I'm very, very interested to speak with her, and I can't believe that she's actually going to give us some time to hang out with us. So that's going to be kind of dope, I think. Yeah, and back to collecting. I didn't collect anything this week, I don't think, in the past week. You probably didn't collect too much sitting out there on a boat fishing, I'd imagine.
No, I did not. I saw a couple drops come into the wallet though.
Oh yes.
Trying to think of who's like
Mi Retratito dropped us her piece that she did for the redo drop that she was talking about that they launched when she was on, actually the day that she was on our space last week. It's been a week, right?
Okay.
Was she our guest last?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was our guest last week. Man. Yeah, I'm just trying to pull it up here. Once again, using two phones, man. It just like I haven't done this in a couple weeks, and it seems like I'm like my first day using a phone. I need like a 7-year-old kid here helping me with my phone. Okay, owned. Here we are. Yes, got it. Ballerina is the piece that it is called. It's a really cool piece. I bought damn, I didn't really. Oh, I bought my very first Dehiscence, I think. As I choke myself with my microphone cord, sorry. I bought one of those pieces the other day. Best Friend. It's a great, dope-looking dog wearing a jacket. It's fabulous. It's bright colored, makes me happy, makes me smile. Man, my phone is not working for me tonight. Willie, it's not a technology night.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just hoping my headphones. I haven't charged them in 2 weeks. So
Right? Cool.
I'm hoping whatever was left in the case is enough.
Well, hopefully you get home.
Charger when I get home.
Hopefully you make it home. Hopefully you make it home.
Some other drops though that the reason why we're here tonight again is Texadelic. Obviously,
Oh damn.
saw another drop.
Mm-hmm.
And Paul Who's a Ghost.
Yeah.
Something for his. I'm not even sure if he's doing there yet. So we'll have to talk to you about that tonight.
Yeah, I don't have those ones up there in the WX8BK wallet, and I've got my wallet in front of me. Yeah, totally. I forgot about those. Absolutely. Well, I mean, come on.
Do you want to follow us on an adventure? We say yes.
Why not? Seems like a nice guy. He had a nice, panel van. It said candy inside. I said, why not? Let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, he did. He dropped a couple pieces to us. There was I'm not looking at it. I can't remember what the last one was. Oh, it was those individual PFPs by Pam PNG. Pam Ping, I guess it is. I guess that would be the
Yes.
PNGs, right? Yeah, no, totally. Yeah. No, they're really cool, man. They're really interesting, and she's hand done them all, and they're all individual. She's doing 666 of them. I don't know which one he dropped me, but I bought another one as well because I thought they were kind of cool. They're very good. Actually, they are. They're very hard to choose from. I only wanted to buy one, but I bet you I probably could have easily bought, every single one that was there without a problem, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I didn't,
Is the kid driving?
she didn't look too much at the collection. That's all right now.
Is the kid doing the driving, Willie?
Wish.
He's not listening. Can you hear me, Willie? Are you talking to somebody else, Willie? Willie. Oh, well, we're good. Jay, how's it going, man? Thanks for popping in. Soapbox.
Now can you hear me?
Thank you. Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Good stuff then. All right. Everybody's good? Everybody's good. Right on. I can hear everyone. Yeah, so definitely we did get some stuff dropped. Yeah, I didn't think about the stuff that gets dropped. I haven't it's nice getting stuff dropped. I enjoy it. I bought a Bill Knight piece, Fireflies. I was pretty happy with that. I bought a GM piece from Pong. Love my GM pieces. And he did a really cool one, which was a mixture of glass blowing and AI. It's really cool. I enjoyed that. It's too bad I didn't have any pins ready to put up to the top. I'm in a vehicle driving home as well. Sorry, I don't have access to all my stuff, so
You're on vacation too.
yeah, that's my excuse. And well, for now anyways, for the next couple hours. Yeah. No, and nothing really major. Oh, nothing really. I was just going to say nothing really major's happened in the world lately. But of course, we're on an X space now, I guess, right? Is that what we're on now? Is this what we're calling these X spaces?
I don't know. I haven't even seen any rebranding yet.
Yeah, if you go to.
My icon still looks the same.
Yeah, I imagine there's an update. Maybe there's an update already. But I know on the. I signed into it on my computer and it came up. The opening screen was the X logo. In big grand, but yeah, nothing else has changed yet.
Yeah, I just saw that X.com redirects to Twitter.
Right.
So there's that again.
Whatever. Call it what you want. I think that was a 90s song, wasn't it? Call it what you want. That was like a Backstreet Boys tune or something like that.
Got me on that one.
Yeah. Wouldn't expect you to know that one.
You lose me at boy bands and pop.
Come on, Willie. In Miami, we talked lots of boy bands. You were very up to your part.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. Yeah. Well, shit, man. Since I made a mess out of it and I didn't make any notes, and I don't really have anything else to talk about. I think we need to get Tex up here and he can just run this show and we can go have a drink. What? No, just kidding.
Yeah, I like that.
Just kidding. All right, let's Tex, you listening to us? Are you there? Is there anybody in there?
Yep. I'm here.
Did we catch you at a bad time?
I was tweeting out the NFT that everybody gets for joining in.
Oh, cool. Do you need another moment? We can wait.
I just did it. Let me try to see if I can remember how to pin it.
No problem. While you're doing that, I'm going to crack open my fizzy water here. Another thing I wanted to talk about while we're just kind of hanging is make sure everybody, if you're having a rough day, you're having a rough week, you're having a rough month, make sure you always check in with somebody, and make sure that if you're having a good day that you check in with your friends and see how everybody's doing, and make sure that everybody's keeping tabs on their mental health. It wasn't a heartfelt mental health message tonight, but just put it into everybody's heads in a nice way, right? That's all. Public service announcement.
Yeah, kind of interesting. The "Call It What You Want" song was by Tesla, the band.
Oh yeah, dude. Thank you. And hello. Damn, you got a good-looking PFP, just like
There.
Willie's.
Did I do that or did you?
Do what?
I pinned it up there, Tex.
Oh, thank you. I was struggling with it. Yeah.
We got it there.
The backstage passengers that tune in get an alternate version of it, which I haven't.
An alternate version. Ooh. I like it. I saw it just before I started the show. I saw it because I think, well, you have it as your PFP, duh. But I saw it up there that you changed your banner and everything. I was like, yeah.
Trying to get all hyped.
Whoop, whoop. Well, thanks for getting hyped. Thanks for coming and joining us again. I was really excited for this, man, because I just re-listened to the original space that you were on with us, and it was November, I think it was. Maybe it was earlier than that. Something like that. Anyways, but it was like right at the end, you just kind of, you made a comment. You were like, I don't think I talked about enough. I don't think I talked about, we should have talked about other things. There were more things. And it was kind of funny because we sat and chatted for like a couple hours, 3 hours or whatever it was. And then I remember that was always in my head when you said that at the end, because it's not every guest that we have on that at the end it's like, man, I felt like we could have said more. I don't know if we covered everything I wanted to cover, but I thought that was hilarious. So I'm like,
there's definitely a lot more to cover since November, but I remember at the time I wanted to hear your guys' backstory and how you met and what made you start the show.
Right. All right, well, there's always more. Well, here we are. Well, we can find out a little bit more tonight, but we also want to find out a little bit more about you tonight. So, man, how you been? It's been a while.
I've been great, man. I hate being the center of attention. I'm hoping the backstage passengers do a good bunch of talking themselves.
Yeah, definitely. No, we will, man. I definitely want to touch base with you, though, for sure. We got to make you feel
awesome,
awkward.
Man,
good.
Awesome. I'm having a good time in the space. Things have really picked up. It's going great, man.
That's awesome. You are producing like a madman. Like
this is how I always produce, I guess. I mean, yeah. I don't feel happy if I'm not working on something, I guess.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, and it shows. It's so much fun. I mean,
it is, man. It is fun, and I'm glad that I have you guys to enjoy it. I mean, pretty much that's what I discovered is you kind of got to create your own group of people and make them like it until they do.
You will like it. Go all clockwork.
Just force feeding.
I'm gonna go all clockwork orange on us.
It worked. We're here.
Yeah. No, I thought one of the funnest things about the way that you create that I had to realize early on, because I mean I remember I was like, there was a time when I was like, oh, I got to get this piece. He just put this. I got to get one of those. I got one of those. And I just started like going, well, no, now I have to learn how to collect Texadelic for me. I have to curate my Texadelic collection because you can't collect every Texadelic piece. You can't. And
no, then your wallet is just filled with nothing but that, and that kind of gets boring.
Well, could create a Texadelic separate wallet too, but. Well, no, I just found that after a while that there was definitely vibes that you had in some of your stuff that really spoke to me. And I was like, okay, I'm going to curate my stuff now. Don't get me wrong. There's still lots of pieces where I'm like, I should probably buy one of those. Well, no, it doesn't fit with what I'm collecting. That's
cool. I would have had no idea had you not said that. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, no, that's what I did to myself, because I just kind of, I don't want to say overwhelmed, but it was just like, I could have just bought all of them. And it's like, well, do you want, like, then yeah, you're right. Then it would all be Texadelic, but then people would know who I like. I mean,
well, that's true.
that's my artist over there.
I totally get it. I do get it.
Yeah. Awesome, Willie. I forgot what I was going to say there, so let's pretend I never said Willie.
Well, you bring up an interesting point. You said create a Texadelic only wallet, and while that's great as for the collector, I found that that's not great for the artist. Like if you look at my wallet, if I had all my Texadelic stuff in a separate wallet, if someone was in there going through there, they would never see it. You go look at Willie.test, they would never see the Texadelic stuff. So it would get buried, and you wouldn't know that I collected. You understand? It kind of gets buried that way. You create separate wallets for artists that you collect.
That makes sense.
I think I remember Mike Nash even saying something about that. Like, don't make it confusing. If you built something, stick with it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Cool. So yeah, you've been doing good. I mean, backstage passengers like that pushing that one auction that you have up right now. I mean, it only made sense to me. I'm like, it's the one it's the one project that like I'm happy with. I'm totally 100% happy with the Texadelic experience, the backstage passenger experience. It's like the most
Satisfaction guaranteed. All right.
yes, sir. No, I am. You can't be mad about
Well,
it. You can't be mad about nothing.
no, I'm not trying to make anybody mad.
No, sir.
I think most people don't really get it. There's a lot of hidden stuff inside of the work that I'm doing, and it does change, from darker to just goofier, and I don't know where I'm going with this, but made sense when I started.
Yeah, no, I was there. You could have just kept going. We wouldn't. Well, no, and the deeper stuff like that was the one thing. Like, yeah, you. I want to say, like the way I like to describe some of the stuff, like what you do is like it's very Dr. Seussish, right? Like you're not. Sometimes you're very obvious about what the piece is about and what the writing is, but sometimes it's very Dr. Seussish. If I could use that, and it's not insulting to you, but
Absolutely. I mean,
yeah,
Dr. Seuss is. I mean, I'm not inspired by many, but he would be one of them.
yeah. Like I mean, you got to look into what's being said, right? What's you know, the fun, the play.
Right.
Yeah, I
And
think,
there's a play on words
yeah,
and things almost always going on.
absolutely. It's not like you're
Which
writing about.
reminds me, your intro song was super terrific. I actually was thinking today, should I recommend a song or whatever?
Oh, you definitely
Like,
could have.
you must have chose it deliberately.
I just kind of felt, I was thinking about the mixtapes that you've made, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, well, no, it just this kind of fits. And then you think about all the backstage passengers. I mean, hey,
It totally fit. I was like, it made me smile.
yeah, it's just a little, and not necessarily that somebody's losing a love life or whatever, but it's definitely, the craziness of it.
Yep, yep.
I dig it. Good. Well, I'm happy that it pleased you. I dig that, man. If it makes people happy and smile and it fits, right on.
I must be getting some kind of message across if you'd introduce the whole Texadelic thing with that song. It's like, okay,
I,
so he kind of gets it.
good. Yes, I do. I'd like to think I do. I don't know if I do. Fuck. But yes, yes, I do.
And you're on the inside, so imagine people on the outside. They
Right?
really aren't getting it.
Oh, it's just yeah. The stuff you've been creating has just been awesome, and I really like it. That's the one thing with how you do things sometimes. I mean, sometimes you people have it. You drop a piece to people, and nobody knows what the hell it's for, and then all of a sudden you're like, hey, if you've got one of these, well, you get one of these. Like, oh shit, cool. Or burn one of
Yeah,
those, and I'll give you one of these.
a lot of it's fly by the seat of my pants, and if I run with an idea and see if it works, and it has worked a lot.
Hmm.
We're not where I want to be. I mean, with the backstage passengers, I want us to get even more unified, and I'm hoping tonight, we'll kind of do that.
Well,
I haven't talked to a lot of these people, never heard their voices before.
oh, dude, have you ever heard NFT terrorist talk?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
I have actually heard him talk.
I was gonna say that.
He's likely not awake yet.
No, no, that's why I say he won't join till later. I mean, it'd be fucking midnight there right now or something, I think.
He said it was 2 when it started
Oh,
for
is it?
him.
Okay.
So
Well, I guess. Yeah, he usually 4 in the morning for him is usually when he joins us.
okay.
Yeah.
When he's
We we just
Wake
did a
up.
collaboration that I'm not sure what to do with, and I sent him like 25 of them. Maybe he can help me figure out what to do with them.
Oh, was that the smoke? Was that the joint in the hand puppet, the glitchy one?
No,
Oh.
he did that one.
Oh, okay.
I did the. There's another black and white one, and then I said it'd be cool if this was a GIF. This was in the backstage passengers group chat,
Yeah, we
and
got a
he
group
did a
chat.
GIF, and I don't know. I don't think it was 10 minutes, and I'm like, we should do a collab on this.
Send it. I saw it all happening. It was awesome. It was all rolling out.
It was. It was pretty cool. So he sent it to me, and I minted it last night.
Sweet. That's exciting. Especially
Yeah,
But you haven't said how you're gonna release it.
I haven't decided what to do with it. I haven't decided what to do with it yet. So I sent him 25 of them, and I'm holding 25. And I said if we feel like giving some out tonight, we could do that. I don't care.
Cool.
Making it rain. Raining
That's
NFTs.
how I like to do it.
That's how Texadelic rolls. So it's very interesting. I was just going to say, for the folks that are in here, thank you, Innovative, for letting me know. Oh, shit, there he is. We were talking about him. He just popped in. Look. Dun, da, da, da.
Yes.
I'll show you.
It's the man from across the pond. I was going to say thanks to Innovative for coming up with that, or letting me know where that damn song came from, the Tesla song. I appreciate that very much. And I don't know where I was going to go with this. I got all thrown off. Somewhere. I was going somewhere. No idea where I was going.
It happens to the best of us. But welcome, Soapbox and NFT Terrorist and Innovative. I'm so stoked you guys came.
Totally. I think we got Jay hanging with us down there, and T Dorj, I think is how you say that. Thanks for popping in and joining us.
I think that's Dehi.
Is it? I didn't click on it.
But I don't think she wants anybody to know that. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Dropping hearts, everything's dropping down. Right on. Cool. Well, we'll definitely should we just let everybody come up now too as they come in? It doesn't.
I've been sending out invites, so
okay.
If you want to
thanks, buddy.
Sorry. If I didn't send you an invite and you want to come up, then go ahead and we can watch it.
Yeah, definitely.
Are you guys there yet, Willie?
I'm still rolling down the street.
Oh man.
So I'm getting close, and I gotta help unload the car, and then
Don't you have kids? That's what they do.
I know they help.
It's so different these days, man. It's like I always said, Sunday night dinner with the family.
I'm extremely excited to be home too.
Sunday night dinners with the family. I'll be like sitting at the table, and it's the adults that are like picking up all the plates and going over to the kitchen, and then they got my niece and nephew, and I'm like, well, man, my whole life when I was a kid, that was my job. It didn't matter where you were. If we were eating dinner somewhere, then I was damn straight the kids were the ones taking all the dinner plates off the table. Kids these days. They need to be working in more sweatshops. No, just kidding. Didn't mean that. Sweatshops at home. Like
I don't endorse that in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I don't have kids, so I can say that kind of stuff. Nobody's coming to look at me. Definitely. So any of the Backstage passengers, we've sent out invites. You definitely have open mics to come up and speak with us, because that's why we're all here. Because we definitely wanted to talk to Tex some more, but we definitely wanted to bring all the Backstage passengers together, because this is just a cooler way to kind of do it. It's just the next level. It's like a meetup. Oh, there he is. Are you in the shower? But are you in the shower?
No, fuck not. It's fucking 2:30 in the morning. 2:30 a.m.
Well, I think you've been in the shower at like 4 a.m. No?
Yeah, no doubt.
That's close enough. All right then.
How's the form? He's all good.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm a bit late.
That's all right, dude. We were talking about you. We figured you wouldn't join for like another hour or so. But...
No. I was just I was fucking about in the house and literally just completely fucking just lost track of time. And I was like, oh shit. So, and then I joined her and I was just looking for my headphones. So,
well, sweet deal, buddy.
here now.
Good to hear you. Good to see you. Happy to see all the folks in here tonight. Jay Byrne just popped in down there. Thank you for popping in, hanging out with us for a little bit. Get your ear talked off. Hanging out with Texadelic, our guest of honor tonight, and the Backstage passengers, or a portion of, anyways. Oh, and there's Paul, who is a ghost. Hallelujah. Made it. The wife allowed him to come in. This is our understanding. And he may not be able to stay for very long. This is our understanding as well, but that's okay. Because any time that anybody gives to us, whether they're a guest on our show or whether they are listening to our show, we appreciate any amount of time that anybody gives to us, because that's super duper important to us. And the fact that you want to come and hang out here and listen to, well, we know you usually come here for the guests and not to listen to Willie and I, but Willie and I like to think you like to listen to us a little bit, because you have no choice. Cool. How come the guest of honor? How come Tex? Well, I guess because he's not a co-host, but I'm like, there should be like you should be able to pick your speaker order so that they stay in the same order on the screen.
Pin people up from the top.
Yeah, like I thought we lost text. He like dropped out of there, and I was like, oh no, where'd he go? But he just went down just a little bit. So
I muted it for a bit, so maybe that dropped me down. I don't know.
I don't know. It just throws. I don't even know I'm not exactly sure what the reasoning is. I thought it was like alphabetical at first one time, but then I was looking at it. I'm like, no, I don't know what the ordering. I guess maybe the most recent people to come up as speakers get to hang out there. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it does have something to do with who's actually speaking voice wise, and not just up as a speaker.
All right.
It moves into the. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a very unimportant question.
But you know, knowing Elon, it could just have something to do with like follower counts or
X
or actual tweet engagement or something weird.
Dude, are you guys on the X platform? You got to get on the X platform. I'm telling you right now. If you're not on
I feel
it.
like that's one of those things where like somebody will start an account and you know it's 3 years old but it's got 5,000 followers, 15,000 followers, and then you like then they start a new project and they change it and you go wait a minute, I didn't have anything to do with this. Where did this come from? Why am I following this account already?
Right?
I didn't follow this person.
Yeah, I am.
Changed everything underneath you. You're like,
It's like the R word that we don't say anymore. It was like boom. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Got to be careful what I say. I mean, we've been pretty good for a long time. I don't want to upset the gods.
Why can't we say the R word?
We just chose not to. We call it. We say getting bucked now. So you know, if it happens, we got bucked.
yeah, not the other R word that you can't say in public at all. Period.
Right, folks. Sorry, I need to jump in here. Right. What the fuck's the R word?
You're gonna make us say it? My God, man!
No, right, just because over here, you say it. You're using getting bucked now. Over here, we say you're getting bucked, like you're having sex. So like you like get her bucked, you like mess about like.
That's
so you just
funny.
need to explain what the hell you are talking about here, because I'm a bit confused.
No, we don't say. We stopped saying rugged. We stopped using the word rugged for anything. We just decided it was a crappy word, so we didn't. So we say bucked, and we mean in the sense of like a horse, like getting bucked off of a horse.
Yeah, no, 100%. Yeah, I would have never guessed that in a million years.
That's so funny. Last week we had the conversation with Mi Retratito, and we kind of touched on that for a little bit about, you know, like in the Spanish language and in the Italian language, how they're very similar-ish. There's some similar things, but then there are some words that mean one thing in Spanish, and then but in Italian they're like a swear word or whatever, right? So. But the cultural differences too, obviously. That's hilarious. I love that.
Yeah, so we would use it over here more of a like a sort of a joke, like a bit of a like slang. If say you're with your friends and one of them says like, "All right, lads, I'm going out on a date tonight, meeting this girl," and one of them like, "Oh, you get her buck, you like, messing about." Do you know what I mean? But like they're just fucking having a laugh sort of thing.
That's awesome.
Just to put it into some context for you. Like.
No, I love that. I like where that went. That was hilarious. That was brilliant. I was just gonna say, so just thinking about Texadelic here. The reason this show is called The Night Train is because of Texadelic, single-handedly. And it actually came because hang on one second here. Had to clear my throat there. Very unprofessional. So we were talking to Tech. We had a contest to make a token. It was kind of going to be like a DAO token. We haven't really put it into use yet. We just use it as advertisement all the time. But we did a contest to create a DAO token. So a few artists entered, and Tex was one of the entries. Tex was an entry. Actually, my PFP is a Mike Nash. And Proteon did an entry, as well as Nearrun. Dan Williams from Australia did an entry for us as well. Why do I feel like I'm missing a couple people? Maybe I'm not. Oh, Willie did. Willie's son did, as a matter of fact. right? It was your it was Willie's son. It did an entry. So, anyways, we were like fearing having to pick because they were all so amazing. So we made an agreement with Mike Nash and said, "Hey, man, can we just take yours and use it?" I use it as my PFP, but we just wanted to use it as pro. Like we just loved it so much, we didn't want to see it go away. And then Texadelics, well, none of them. We didn't want to vote for any of them. But then Texadelics, the Night Train, and the way he came up with it was that during the space when we were interviewing him, there was a point in time where Willie started talking and a train went by and kept cutting Willie off every time he started talking, which it just cracked us up. And Tex ran with that, and he created the Night Train piece. And I was trying to make up a tweet with it, but it wasn't working out for me well here. But we'll get her pinned up to the top. So,
well, that's half of it.
oh, it's half
the
of
other
it.
half.
Sure, please fill me in.
I was going outside to smoke a cigarette, and I mean, I live on the wrong side of the tracks, I guess, and kind of close to a train, and so it sounds really loud. But because you guys, and I couldn't figure out what the whole Wagney Wines things was. The Wagney Wine was all about, and I knew you guys had a night show broadcast, and when I thought of wine, I thought of Night Train.
Oh, right. Yes, you did tell me that.
So that's it. Usually the things that I'm doing have like multiple interpretations.
Right.
And this would be one of those.
And there it is.
It's super cool that stuck. I mean,
oh, dude.
I was going to do a microphone too, and I'm like, no. Like it seems too like I don't know if I saw Mike Nash had already did one or something. I think that's what it was. I saw he had done that. It's like, well, I'm not going to do the same thing, so I ran with that.
It's awesome. I actually have where have I got it right here? I've actually got the sound bite. As horrible as it is, I'm going to play it.
Oh, goody.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool.
You posted who's train?
Well, you gonna get hit by a train?
I think
That's a Houston train.
Right on. Wave to the people.
Yeah, so you posted one the other day. And
yeah, that was hilarious, man. It just kept cutting off and cutting off. It was so clear too that night. I remember like it just came through like there was nothing else. Willie can start his golf cart, try to start his car with me on the line trying to diagnose something with him, and it won't let the background noise come through. It won't let the golf cart noise come through. But that night, that freight train, that was a people train, wasn't it? Yes.
I think I was saying don't get hit by the train.
No.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. That was worth actually hearing again.
No, my favorite part was when Willie said, "Whose train is that? Is that my train?"
I didn't hear that.
Yeah, totally. He said that. I'm like, what? You don't know if you have a train behind you, Willie?
Oh, that's good stuff.
We've all got train problems.
How are we gonna outdo that?
I don't know.
Go outside, see if I can get a train.
Whip up another train.
We've already done that. I gotta think of something else.
I just closed my window because there's a bunch of planes taking off right now. So I just I had airplanes, but they're not the same as the trains. I got a train down below as well too, but
if you can get an airplane crash on this show, we'll definitely have outdone it.
Oh, that'd be huge. The ratings would go through the roof. Did you know they crashed an airplane? Oh, there it is. I finally found. I was trying to find.
Are we actually trying to cause the airplane
to
crash, or we're just hoping that one crashes?
No, we've already talked about sweatshops and kids. We probably better stay away from plane crashes.
No, I was gonna say it has to be like a drone plane, it's an unmanned test plane with no people on it and hitting.
I like that.
Right?
We're definitely going down the wrong route here. Remember, my name's the NFT terrorist. I'm gonna get fucking nabbed for this fucking first. Do you know what I mean?
This is going.
Oh gosh. Well, it was nice knowing y'all. Have a good night. Bye.
By the way, I know because I was just yourself. I got carried away pretty easily distracted. But hello Texadelic. This is the first time I've actually got speaking or hearing you flipping. Like,
Somehow I've heard your voice before. I don't know how, but yeah, man, it's good to hear you. Good to talk to you.
You too, man. You too. For some reason, you sound like nearly exactly the way I imagine you to sound. Like,
That's
really,
funny.
really Texas.
He's as Texas as you expect, right?
Funny thing is I'm not originally from Texas, but I got here as fast as I could.
On the train?
Not on the train.
You got to be from somewhere close to like Tennessee or Kentucky or something originally.
Do I sound like Mike Nash?
Not so much Mike Nash, but just your accent's definitely somewhere close to there. So if you didn't,
That's crazy.
pick
No,
it up
I'm
in
no.
Texas, then
I'm not originally a Southerner.
He's gonna say Detroit. I'm from fucking Detroit, man. No.
That's way bad. No, that's crazy. I guess I've lived here a long time. It's been like 17, 18 years, but I'm from Oregon originally.
Oh, dude. You
well,
Yeah.
Oregon's got a nice Southern accent sometimes.
They have American.
I had no idea.
They have American. Well, if a Canadian can chime in here, I was going to say it's very. I would find the Oregon, and Seattle and Montana and Idaho. I'd find them very American accents, is what I would call them. Just
Yeah.
my opinion.
I've had to train myself to say y'all because it used to be you guys. That's what we said.
You guys, I like y'all.
And I like y'all better, and it seems to fit with obviously what I'm doing. And pop, we call soda pop in Oregon.
But
you don't say, if you say that down here, people are going to say, I have no idea what you're talking about.
they're going to say, what, are you going to pop me? No way, man. You got a gun?
Can I get a pop?
Yeah, pop you right in the eye.
There you go.
I think it's great how everyone and their pronouns these days. No matter what side of the fence you're on, there. Texas was always ahead of the times with y'all. It just hey y'all. It includes everybody. So
when I first came here, I was looking at moving to San Antonio, and there was a guy at the rent-a-car shop that said y'all like 6 or 7 times in one sentence, and it really blew my mind. Like how you could, I couldn't even do it now.
That's wild. Is that like Californians saying like?
Yeah,
Right?
I think it is.
Yeah.
For this, anyways.
That's crazy. That's a sound bite. That's a sound bite you'd like to have, y'all. Y'all like to have.
Oh yeah.
You know what's really cool? I just realized tonight we got 2 Canadians in the house.
Yeah.
I'm always proud when I got another Canadian in the house with me. Appreciate that. Get a little teary-eyed.
I'm
Touches me.
kind of proud too. I have no idea why.
Oh well.
who's the other Canadian?
Isn't Dehiscence Canadian? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't you know your Canadian history, Willie?
No.
Come on.
I don't.
Damn. Yeah, no, I'm. But the one thing that I've been realizing, I'm not really one of them, but the NFT Web3 artists that are Canadian are fucking legend, man. We got a hell of a list that are living up here in Canada, and I'm really proud of that, and it really, really makes me happy because when I got into this NFT gig for the first bit, I didn't meet anybody from Canada, let alone fabulous artists that we have up here. And then it's like, you start going down the list and it's like, damn, I'm going to start walking with a little more swagger when I go to Miami.
I think it's hilarious when some of them are transplants.
Well, they pretty much all are. I think everybody in Canada is.
Do you have a button on your radio show stuff that plays the Canadian anthem? This would be the time.
You know what? I probably do somewhere. I don't know where it is anymore, though.
I think you should play it once every show.
Absolute
Just a little
bullshit
snippet.
right now.
Oops, that wasn't it.
As a male, you always want to be a little taller.
Yeah. I'm probably actually only 5'5". I'm probably just bullshit all around. But I just
I mean, I think we all know that you're 5'5", and it's a little bullshit all around.
that wasn't the right button either, but that was Studio Brook and me. That was I could I'll have to find that. I swear I had O Canada for our 1 year anniversary show, didn't I? No, or Canada Day or something like that. Because remember when did Fendel grill me all those Canadian questions? That was our 1 year.
1 year anniversary.
Yeah, okay, that's right. Yeah, and I did because Fendel came on and actually sang the Canadian national anthem and like nailed it. Fendel, man, he's a very musical guy. That guy can sing. Whew.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he's Canadian.
Well, he pretty much is. He's in Seattle. As far as I'm concerned, Seattle people are Canadian. They're honorary Canadians. Right. Everybody that lives in northern states, except for like, once you get over towards the East Coast, they're all honorary Canadians. Because I mean, the people in northern Montana, man, they got nothing. They're like, you ask people in the southern part of Montana, about somewhere up in northern Montana, they're like, where? Canada? No, we don't go up there. Anyways, dude, enough about Canada. Let's talk about Tex.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, like, I mean, you've been grooving like over the last year. You've been like going, and like every week it's like there's so much that comes up. You even did a week recently, I think, or if I remember correctly, where you released a few things that you had done from the past, because you were kind of taking a break, or you just felt
As auction, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Soapbox snagged pretty much all of that. Thank you, Soapbox.
Nice. Oh, the last auction, there was there was one of the ones. It was like a hot rod girl. It was very recently.
Oh, yes.
I screwed up and I didn't get my final bid in, man. I wanted that one so damn bad. If we're talking about, selectively collecting my Texadelic pieces, I wanted that one so bad. And I was like,
you slept. I think you did put in a bid, but then Lucid Dreamer came in.
yeah. And then I was like, oh yeah, I got to do that. But then I'm at work. I can't necessarily, stare at my phone. Right. But I should have just like planned ahead. But anyways, yeah, no. And then I got home and I was sitting around the house and I was like, oh, fuck. It's like, yeah, too late.
I guess that's the problem with auctions.
Yeah. Well, no, but it's fun that way. Whatever. If you win some, you lose some. It was the rush, right? I was trying to get it for cheap. Why wouldn't I just pay what I would have paid for it? Right?
You live, you learn.
Yeah. Damn it. That was actually like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Auctions are kind of hit or miss, I've found.
Yeah, I guess you got to have eyes on it, right? Like that's the thing. I think that might have even been a weekend, that one too. Maybe.
It might have been. And how do you get eyes on stuff? I mean, without tagging people, it gets kind of like tiresome to, it's like, I don't want to bother you, but here, look, I put something out for you to buy. And it's like, I don't know. It kind of gives you that crummy feeling, but at the same time, nobody'd ever know otherwise.
Honestly, man, really annoying, shitty people and stupid things annoy us on Twitter and social media. So I don't think we would call it annoying if you were bugging us or other people at all. Just
okay, well,
yeah, really.
That
but that's the other thing. Willie and I have kind of talked about this. I mean, he's been on vacation for the last couple weeks, right? And I mean, it's summertime, dude. It's in my personal opinion, people are out doing their things and they're on their vacations. They're at the beach. They're doing other stuff. They're not necessarily looking at their phones. It's not like wintertime when you're, I'm Canadian. When it's wintertime, that's it, man. I'm in the house. I do go outside and do stuff, but yeah, right? Like, I mean, that's the way I feel about it right now. Never mind that the market's shit, but the market's been shit for a year, and there were better times in the shitty market than there are now. So, hey, that's my excuse.
I've done better than I've ever done in this really bad market. And the last week, not so much. And I think that's probably because Willie and everybody else went on vacation.
Yeah, it's me, the market maker.
You really are, man.
You heard it here first.
Oh, dude, that's influencer kind of crap. Right on. Maybe we're going to get more followers now. Willie's a market maker.
Put out a massive anti-influencer tweet the other day.
Willie's an anti-influencer. Willie is the most influential anti-influencer there is.
And that's what I love about him.
Oh man,
So
listening.
what have you found that's been working for you, Tex?
Oh, you want to know my secret?
I guess I guess that's
Perseverance. Perseverance. That's it. You just don't let up.
Sounds so cliche. That's boring. Let's make a new secret.
Okay. Well, you guys are the backstage passengers. You got to help me, though.
No, really. It's just from being out there pounding the pavement thing. Like,
Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. I'm trying to play a longer game here, not just like cash out and just in it for myself. You know what I mean? I want other people to grow and get bigger and get seen, and I want us all to succeed.
I love that, and we're here to help.
That's right. You're here to help me, and I'm here to help other people.
We're here to succeed.
What was that, Willie?
We're here to succeed too. So.
Oh yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. So that brings me to my next question. So so when Lambo? No, just kidding. God damn.
We got a ways.
Yeah. That's all good, man. If we're all on our deathbed and all of a sudden Texadelic goes through the roof, that'll make everybody happy.
Right? It'll be after I'm dead.
Amen.
People will get it then because they'll be tired of all the junk that's out now.
I think.
They'll be like, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say ramblings, but I was going to say really the way you release stuff, like the stuff that you put out, I think it's great because it goes right back to, once again, I'm going to say it again, like the curating my own Texadelic experience. It's what everybody can do, right? And there's so much choice. Like you can follow so many routes with you. Like the phonies, I really think I should have had all the phonies. Like the phonies are really cool, but I look at them all the time, but I'm like, well, but I never buy any. Like
see, we got to talk more because this is the kind of feedback that I need. Well, I mean, I thought, well, that just bombed for the most part. I thought it was hilarious and deep.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was very clever, and it was just one of those ones for whatever reason, and I was just like, I never ever.
It was higher priced. It was $5 as opposed to 2 or 3.
No, I don't think. I think these days I'm a high roller, and I don't think 5 tes is a big deal to me these days. Of just I'll do 5 tes all day long.
That's only because tes is half what it was when you started.
Not when the phonies came out.
Yeah, no, it's always been low when the phonies came out.
Texadelic is always doing volume. That's the thing. Like you're always there. You may not, you're not in the top 12 of object, but like you're constantly
nowhere close.
You're constantly rolling though, but I mean you're there. Like there should be. I'm sure if they looked at active people and what's going on, and like goddamn Texadelic would be top 5 every day.
That would be pretty cool. When I started, I couldn't give something away for a half a penny hardly, and now there seems to be a sale every day, and that makes me happy.
Yeah, that's cool. That's something.
Well, one thing that I'm sure probably helps a lot too is like Mike Nash. You are great at putting in like keywords and tags. So anytime you search anything, like you're gonna show up in there in that search list somewhere. Search cat or dog or anything like that, and you'll find something that you've done it.
Yeah, those tags, they've always been quite overboard. I mean, some of the things are so stupid that I would even tag it. I've been looking at other artists. It's like, oh, they're tagging it to describe the art. That's what I should be doing.
Ask you that.
Yeah, stupid. But no, there's definitely plenty of tags. Sometimes I get a mint to totally fail, and then it's like, crap, I don't even remember all the tags.
Right. I find it really hard. I forget to put tags in all the time. I'm very active sometimes, and then like when I'm doing tweets, we'll just say, and man, it's a hard thing to do, and especially like you say, if you write them all out and then something happens and they all disappear, and you're like, fuck.
Because it's just in the moment, like you just whatever pops into your head.
right? Um, I made a list once that I do still have it in my notes somewhere on my phone that I was making a hashtag list that I was going to copy and paste this all the time. But then I was like, I'd copy and paste it and then I go, oh, well, but I don't need that in there. Oh, I don't need this one in there. Like, just, I want to put this one. And it's like, fuck, well, I'm just writing them all out and erasing them again. What, damn it.
Yeah, me too. I've done that with Twitter and with it's yeah.
These are the trials and tribulations. It's rough
I
being
do have kind of a fun announcement. I mean, if we're into it, which I imagine we are.
Send it.
I got invited to be a part of the People of Tizos thing, and so that should be coming out like he said mid-September.
Awesome. Those are all great.
I did a self-portrait to go with it, which I've never really done before. I've had my face in my art before, although it's not really recognizable. But this one, I kind of really worked to do a self-portrait, which I don't know. It'll be the first time anybody's kind of seen my face. It's not.
That's really cool.
It's trippy. So I'm kind of excited about that.
That is. That's big. That's big. I like all of those are great. It's a great project.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
I
you
think
should be
pretty
there.
awesome too. When it started, I think those auctions that were just kind of coming and going. People were buying it for cheap, but I think it's getting more attention.
Yes. No, they definitely are. They don't all go for very cheap very much anymore.
I've seen some pretty high ones, like more than I've ever paid for an NFT.
Like 6 Tez, 7 Tez. No, I'm kidding.
I've paid more than that. Come on.
No, there's been a few that I've tried to get in on, and then I'm like, oh man, like I think the last time, what was the last? I can't remember what the last one was that I tried to get, but I was just like, okay, you know what? I really need to reassess this when I go for these pieces, because I mean, I'm obviously kidding myself by thinking what I'm gonna get them for, right? Like they're all awesome pieces. Like
they really are.
Yeah.
It's a really cool idea. Like I have Paul to thank for that. I think he's the one that. Well, I don't think. I know he's the one that suggested it, so it's thanks to him. Matter of fact, if he wants to talk, I would love to hear what he sounds like in real life. I hate it when people do that to me. I'm sorry, Paul.
You can just say hi, Paul. I mean.
Okay, hi, Paul.
I can say hi right now. Hello.
Hey.
How's it going, man?
It's going all right. I'm trying to get some work done on those trash for trash pieces.
You got quite a few you're working on.
Yeah, I do.
You bit off a big bite.
I did. I at least want to finish up Daniel's.
Man, that's going to be badass.
Yeah.
What are you doing? What are you doing for the trash for trash stuff?
You'll have to see. No, it's I did a collab with Daniel Jerome Obispo, and I also have 3 trash themed pieces that I'm glitching out on Photomosh right now.
Okay, cool.
They're gonna be cool.
I like how he laid that in there. I'm glitching him out right now.
Oh no, it's badass. I got to see like the in between him and Daniel, and it was cool to be like on the outside, just kind of watching.
Oh, that is kind of neat to think about. So you haven't seen the final product yet?
I haven't seen the final,
Neat.
but I think I have I mean, unless it really takes a sharp turn, I think I have an idea of what it's going to look like.
Mm-hmm. Paul, that Out of the Mouths of Babes piece was sensational. And I'm probably still going to buy it, even though I should have bought it when it was 10 Tez, because I think it's fabulous. Everything works about it. The audio, the visual, big fan of it.
Yep. I agree.
Super big fan of it. And congratulations on getting your art space. I think it was you that was talking about that. Your wife bought you a spot at an artist guild or something. So many talented people in the Backstage Passengers group. I don't know how Willie and I fit in there, but
It's well, believe it or not, it's not about the talent. It's about the coolness.
fuck, even then, I don't know how the hell Willie and I are in there.
I've got a weird coolness meter, so that's how it works for you guys.
Dude. Love it. No, it's really cool. I mean, I don't get to talk with everybody as much, but like I like to, hover in there and see the conversations, especially when, I'm getting called out for like holding up something, which has happened, but
that one was it was kind of a test to see just how involved I could get everybody. And if you really think about what was being asked, it was about the simplest thing that a group of, at that time, 10 people could do. But man, was it rough.
and yet you still keep us
where
around.
Where we were trying to trade
yeah. You were trying to
buy from everybody.
Trade those cards. I mean, you could have just traded them. Like, you could have sent one to each of the people that needed it.
Yeah,
I'm guilty for that as well, lads. Sorry for interrupting there. I'm guilty for that too. I sort of started off well doing that, trying to get everyone, and then I just sort of forgot about it, and then fuck, I was gone then out of my head. And unless I was like consciously made an effort to do that, it was just out of my head. Any of you still need one, fucking by all means hit me up. I'll send you it for free.
It was still fun, and people remember it. So I mean, it was worth it.
Alright.
I can't remember what I was doing, but I know I was always like, and there was really no excuse because it was like exactly like Tex said. It was the simplest frickin' thing.
It's kind of funny now that I think about it. At the time, I was like, it was like, what is wrong with these people? It's very hard to get a group together and do things. That's kind of really life, I guess. Huge Mike, I don't know if he ever traded or sold any of them.
I don't know. I think I sent him 5 or 6 NFTs just so he'd try to send me one.
It's really, I haven't even heard from him because I messaged him twice about tonight, and I haven't heard from him. It's the first time I haven't heard from him in a little bit, but he could be busy.
I don't know about anybody else, but I have noticed like people are falling off. Like just not coming to object as often and just disappearing for a week at a time, and it's
yeah. Well, I know him. He got he was around a ton. Like Willie and I have, daily, hourly, minutely, we've chatted with him. We've had long drunken conversations with him. And then he ended up getting a new job. He was fighting to find a job for the longest time. Then he finally got this new job that he's doing, and he just loved it. And then, I mean, obviously what you expect, the dude just went, full bore into his work and life, I guess.
No shame in that.
No, not at all. I'm not. I got nothing going on, so here I am. I mean, pardon me. I have a lot of things going on, but I just schedule everything
kind of
around this.
That's part of the problem.
No, I schedule everything around this.
There you go, because this is important.
Absolutely, it is. Absolutely, it is. I'm trying to figure out. I'm going to Italy in October, and when I fly over, it's the night. It's a Tuesday night, and I'm like, wow, there better be Wi-Fi on the plane. Like, we could do the night train from the plane.
I honestly don't know how you guys do this week after week. I mean, there's times like, man, I should listen to this show, but I just got off work, and I like my little after-work routine, and I just don't.
That's cool. We respect that.
I was thinking about today. It's like I think being a rock and roll star back in the day would have sucked for me. Like, you mean every single night you got to play? Like, what if you don't feel like it?
I've often wondered that, but that's probably why a lot of them self-medicate.
That's what the drugs were for, right?
Yeah.
Probably.
I mean, Willie and I do this every Tuesday. I mean, for Willie, I mean, not to really speak for Willie, but I'm sure for Willie, I mean, he has a family and kids, and his wife is very supportive of this, and this is the time where he gets to go out in the backyard and pace around and do his thing, and doesn't usually have to deal with too very much while he's doing the show.
Yeah, it's only 100 degrees right now, though, so there's that. Nice and cool.
Dude, It was so effing hot here the last couple of days. Here, let me see how hot it was, because I know you, Willie, it wasn't desert hot. But again, Willie, you live in the desert, so
I've been up in the mountains, so
yeah, no, it should be extra hot for you now,
it's been warm up there too. But that's just because they don't have air conditioning.
right? So I think, yeah, we were up in high 80s yesterday. Is what it was. So we were like 37 Celsius, 38 Celsius, 37 Celsius is what we were here. But
You
anyways,
guys probably better have this conversation when you're not talking to Texadelic.
Yeah, it's been warm out there too, huh?
you're built,
It's a little warm, yeah.
Yeah.
but you gotta think though. I'm built for minus, 30. So
Oh,
you go
yuck.
it's heavy for me. But yeah, it was all good. It was all good. I just turned on the air conditioner and melted. Oh, Tex, come on. You guys are just exaggerating down there.
Have you experienced humidity? Oh yeah, you were in Florida.
yeah.
What time of year was that?
No,
December.
I experienced the last time I was in Venice, it was 42 degrees and 96% humidity. It was
That's just raining outside.
Oh,
That
well,
one, right?
no, that was my point. Like I was walking around going, well, when does it just rain? Like this
Yeah.
is, but it was like blue sky and everything, but you were just soaked like instantaneously, like you were just soaked. And I'm like 96%. Okay, like when does the air just turn into water?
It happens. It does happen.
But that was only a couple days, man. Like I don't live in it for sure. Like I tell Willie, I'll come and visit you in December.
Yeah, do that.
I'll be in heaven.
Don't come out here in July and August.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Miami in December, dude. I was like, yeah, this is the shit.
Miami in December is awesome, but they get the humidity big there when it's not December.
Yeah. No, for sure. So where do we know like where are all the backstage? So is NFT terrorist the furthest person? Who else lives in foreign countries other than Canada, other than North America? Anybody else?
I don't think so. I think that NFT Terrorist has the farthest distance and the most ridiculous time to be on the show. I couldn't be more grateful.
No hair, it's all good. I know I live in the flipping stupid flipping time zone compared to all you Yanks and Canadians. Goddamn Americans.
You got that right.
Yeah, but that's all good, mate. Flipping, I'm sort of flipping plagued with being up and down at night time. So some days I'll just be out cold, or days I'll wake up 3 times in the night, just don't sleep. So it's not unusual for me to see this time of night, on the regular. So
Yeah, even
like I said, I wouldn't miss it anyway. For fuck's sake, it's all the backstage fucking passengers all in the same spot. You mad?
Woo! Pumping it up. The first night you came on, the first night you popped into our space and came up on the mic, man, that was awesome. We were just floored. We were like, who the fuck is this guy? And he's like, well, who the fuck are you guys? You do this.
That's a perfect answer.
Yeah. And then we told him we do it for 5 hours sometimes, and that was it, man. Blown away. That was when you became our fan.
That's right. Flipping. It's because I think I was just flipping on Twitter and I seen a live space and I was like, oh, I'll click on this. And before the night train, most other live spaces like I ever jumped in on are only ever like half an hour long, an hour maybe max. So when you just said 5 hours, I nearly fucking choked on my bone water, remember? Fuck's sake.
The night train don't mess around.
No fucking about here.
So what part of I think you're in Great Britain. What part are you in?
Ireland.
Ireland. So it's up north. So technically, it is part of the UK because Northern Ireland is sort of part of the UK, flipping Great Britain, and then the south of Ireland is actually the Republic of Ireland, for being the technicalities, but I live on the island of Ireland, so I do live in Ireland, like, but sort of a bit of a fucking political fucking load of shit, really. Like, depends on what side of the fence you're on, whether you want to be British or Irish. So,
And what is the NFT terrorist, British or Irish?
Well, fuck's sake, lads. If you knew where I came from, you wouldn't ask that question. But
yeah, I know not to ask that
question. No, but I know flipping well. Paddy the Irishman, lads, for fuck's sake, you can't say Paddy the Englishman. The fuck, that's fucking doesn't sound right, does it? But no, I know anywhere I go, it's Irish, like. But I do have 2 passports, so I fucking get the best of both worlds.
It's beautiful there. It's beautiful. I've been to Dublin, and I really liked it over there. I just don't like the weather. That's why I moved out of Oregon.
It's so shit. It really is. Dublin's a beautiful city. I really like Dublin. I actually was working down Dublin for a good bit. My uncle lives down there.
Yeah.
Just outside of Dublin city centre, a place called Tala. But Dublin is a really beautiful place. Very busy, but super busy, and it's very multicultural as well. Well, now, like, you know, it's not just all like flipping Irishmen walking down the street with paddy caps, chewing straw, going top of the morning. You know, it's fucking. You think you're.
No, it wasn't like that at all.
No, but yeah, no, I do like Dublin. Now it's everyone's real friendly, and you know, real easy going. You know,
I like
you wouldn't
that.
get too many stuck up people, like, you know.
Right. You know what accent that I cannot follow to save my life? I've been to Scotland and I could follow them, but Liverpool, I don't know what the hell anybody's saying there.
Liverpool is fucking. It's extreme. It's like it's very squeaky. It's like, oh fuck, I was nearly going to. I'm shit at accents, but like Liverpool. I'm from Liverpool. You know, it's real fucking squeaky. Like, you know.
It's crazy. I saw Echo and the Bunnymen, right? And he's singing, and I mean, I know those albums, and it's just awesome. And then he goes to talk to the audience, and it's like everybody's looking around with the most puzzled looks on their faces. Nobody has any idea what he's saying.
What the fuck's he saying?
That's funny.
Yeah, they speak really fast. It's the same as us over here. You know, it depends on where you go. You know, I never have any issues understanding people from other countries, you know, or with English or accents, but because we speak naturally very fast over here,
yeah,
that's why people can't really catch on to what we're saying. It's not because we, you know, speak fucking gibberish, but
it's just the speed of it.
Yeah. There's a bit of gibberish in there too. Come on now.
Gibberish is in the building right now. Yeah. Fucking listening in. Gibberish Umbra. Right, gibberish, what's happening? Just as we said, gibberish, or
gibberish Umbra is in here, and I thank you, man, for joining.
Here, just while I'm on that note, fucking just say hello to everyone, because there's you know, not enough people to flip and take ages, but enough to say hello to everyone. Daddy V, Jay, Soapbox, hello. Lily White, Paul, Decadence, Innovative, and fucking Willie and Bits, obviously, fucking the hostess with the mostess. Fucking what's happening? I'm glad you're all here. So just thought I'd give you all a wee shout out while I'm fucking
back. Buddy wants
on
to.
The note of it.
You almost got a space. Maybe we got to start bringing you in here. That was pretty good.
Shut up, yes fuckers.
I guess
I don't know. It's weird because I can talk for Ireland, but see, anytime I like come in this space, I get all fucking. I don't know, it's like nervous or something, or you're all like tripping over your fucking mumbling. You like fucking get like, I know, freeze on the mic. It's like fucking Eminem when he's fucking about to rap and fucking 8 Mile, you know what I mean? Just fucking chokes.
That's the way
I didn't even know that.
But in real fucking like normally like you'd be hard pressed to shut me up. So I know I just fucking did it. You all make me nervous for fuck's sake.
We're the same. We're the same way. I was all that way at the beginning of the show. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was not prepared. I was like fucking. My brain was mush. It happens to the best of us. Yet you say that. Yet my man, you've sat here and we've given you the mic many, many times, and you have no problem. You have no
I have
problem.
no problem making a dick out of myself. Yeah, no fucking that.
We've never felt that way. Not yet, anyways. It's still coming though. I guess there's time. No, I think it's really cool to, I think it's great. You've been supporting us for a while now. You know, ever since you found us, you've been popping in, and I think it's cool when everybody comes in to listen to us. Man, it blows me away. Our guests are that interesting, and Willie comes up with some good questions, so we're worth listening to, I guess. I don't know where I was going with that, but that's where it ended. That's where it's gonna end. Right there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Daddy V, it was good to see you coming in here tonight. Man, haven't been in here in a little while. Appreciate you coming in. And I usually say stuff like that, and then Willie will be like, no, dude, he's been in here the last 2 spaces. Don't you remember he talked? No, just kidding. That's not true. Iteration just popped in as well. Thank you very much for coming to visit with us and hang out. Another fabulous past guest here on the night train. I was still trying to find my Canadian anthem. I know it's on my soundboard here somewhere. As soon as it comes on, we're all going to have to sit and listen to it. Take our hats off.
I think so. I do think so.
I got a lot of junk on this soundboard. I've just realized I've been going through it. I'm like, man, I got a lot of sound clips, and I have to listen to them and go, like, what? Some of them I'm listening to, and I'm like, what was that? Why did I save that? What the hell even was that? And it's like all of a sudden I delete all these really bad sound clips that I saved, and it's like, oh, look, you got so many more gigs on your iPad. And then
you should make an NFT of your soundboard.
I've thought about that. It's been suggested, actually.
Oh, I thought it. I don't know.
Maybe you did. Maybe it was you. Oh yeah, it was you. Don't you remember? It was you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right. It was when we were having one of them big Texas steaks together, sitting there, and you said, "Hey, Bits,
you should make an NFT of your soundboard."
Yeah. And then you also said, "Don't sit like that. You look like a Canadian." Fuck. Sorry.
Americans love Canadians.
A lot of us live there. I mean, Texas. There's a lot of us Canadians that live down there because of the oil industry.
Y'all are all over the place.
Yeah, we are. We're like little bugs everywhere. Well, I mean, hey, we invite everybody to our country, so we got to go invade.
It's only fair,
right? That's right. That's the one thing I've known. I was just thinking back to when I said, it's amazing how many amazing Canadian artists that we have in the Web3 space, in the NFT world. But then it also made me think it's very true. Like when Willie said that they're all implants, it's very funny because we had, who was that? Spencer Jackson a couple weeks ago. And he comes on and he starts talking. And then I go, man, I'm so proud to have another Canadian on. And then I'm thinking in my head, because he's talking with a British accent. And I'm like, everybody is probably going, that's not a Canadian accent. But yeah, everybody's imported. Now, half people wouldn't know what a Canadian accent sounds. You're Canadian? You don't sound Canadian.
Usually, it's when the A comes in.
Right.
Other than that, it can be hard to tell a Canadian from like regular folk.
Yeah, unless it's like an Eastern Canadian. Eastern Canadians talk more like NFT terrorist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they got their own dialect out there.
Like people from Louisiana, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. There are folk from Louisiana. That's what we'd like to say.
That's funny.
Yeah, man. So what do you get? What kind of a backlog do you have? We were talking about you, like like how many pieces do you have that you wish you could release or you're never going to release? I mean, how much art do you do? Typically in
everything you see up till now,
right?
I mean, do I have a backlog?
Like, do you have a bunch? Yeah. Okay.
Not much. I do have about 10, I think it's 10 Art for God's fridge that I think it's, if you saturate it with releases, it does, it's like, oh, look, I got another one of these versus, oh, there's another one of those being dropped. Okay. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I just kind of hold them a little bit.
Yeah, no, that's makes total sense. Absolutely, it does.
I want it to be exciting.
It is exciting. I mean, come on.
If I drop them all at once, it ain't going to be exciting. I'm pretty sure.
No, the way you're doing it's fine. I'm digging it as a collector.
I used to drop as I created, and that was completely oversaturating things and just having things disappear eventually to be forgotten, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't want to overwhelm, I guess, is what I'm saying.
That's cool.
The Tez Trash thing, the Trash for Trash, have you guys gotten on that Pepe Tools site?
I went and checked it out once but yeah, no.
I figured maybe I'd have more luck there since the object has seemed dead over the last week and a half, and nothing was being grabbed. And then over the last 2 days, there have been some stuff that's been grabbed there, so it's worth checking out. People are kind of, maybe it's just a new place that can create some excitement for a while until people get bored. I don't know where
Right.
it's
Well,
going to go.
And so many people were dropped, right? Free trash.
And it's actually a gooey spot that they're flipping Pepe and Heck and Nunu or whatever the fuck it's called. But listing NFTs for Pepe Dogga, I think it is, and Trash. You should check it out. Hey, Tax, you literally, because I got a notification there. I've got my wallet synced up this wee thing called Crypto Noises, where it like pings you notifications for like sales, transfers in or out, or depending on what you have it set up for. But you know that wee smoking hand, I think I just sold literally on that site for 8,000 trash, which is double the mint price for it in Tezos. So fucking, that was a shot and shout out that. So
the one that I bought from you and then I listed there.
Yep, I didn't even know you listed it, but flipping, I when I seen the notification, I was like, ha, class. Because you see, to be honest, lads, it's not like I make NFTs just like a lot of you, but I don't really consider myself an artist, you know. I like to do art when I was fucking younger, and still like making stuff and being artistic, but I wouldn't actually consider myself an artist. But flipping, I just make them for the crack and never price my stuff ever very high. And if people nab it because they like it, then that sort of makes me flipping happy, if that makes sense. So it's not
And that's
really
the kind of attitude I love. I love that, man. And I thought this needs to be over there, so I bought one for myself and I put one up there, and it sold. I was like, right on. I'm gonna probably do it again. Not to flip it for money, but
no,
because
here, lads, by all means, flipping, hunt to do what you do. Here, I'm no judge. Fuck's sake, I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
Well,
fucking...
it wasn't my motivation. I mean, the motivation was I thought that looked cool, and I thought it should be on there because it kind of fit.
Well, it's actually sort of like, actually give me a wee fucking idea. Like, I should probably list a few more things on there. Just, you know, either flipping NFTs I've made or flipping NFTs that I've got. Because, you know what I mean? I've got a shit ton of NFTs. Obviously, if I was trying to sell them, I'd probably be listing them for fucking half a year. Here's nearly 200 pages or something like that.
Right.
Yeah, I've maybe got 8,000 NFTs over fucking 5-6 different blockchains. 8 Tez, flipping, it's a lot, like Wax, fucking, and then all the layer 2 blockchains as well on it. So
I think
you're going back old school.
I think I just read on, I think it's your Twitter space, been collecting NFTs before it was cool.
Oh, that's just a wee. I not really.
On Wax.
Oh yeah, fucking 100%. Like flipping Wax. I think from Upland from Upland and Splinterlands I was playing, and I was getting a lot of shit on wax, and then I was just buying wax NFTs, mostly all gaming stuff like Alien Worlds and just there's a fair bit on wax as well. I've got a couple of hundred fucking NFTs in that, like.
I don't even know how you and I got connected, honestly.
Right?
I think it was just, you know what it was? I think I was just nabbing loads of your stuff, like flipping when you were just starting off, or you hadn't really minted an awful lot, and you were just like, you just hit me up and was like, hey dude, fucking appreciate it or whatever, fucking do you want to jump in this fucking super cool fucking group called the Backstage Passengers, where all the fucking cool kids hang out? And I was like, 100% mate, get me in there. So and here we are.
Oh, that's right. You were, and then I remember, and then you said something like, "What? I don't got a lot of Tez or something." I said, "Well, you don't have to do anything."
Yeah, because it was priced at like fucking, I don't know, someone, I don't know whether it was you or somebody else, had it like at like 200 or 300 Tezos, and you were like, no, hey, no man, here, like here, no fucking, this here's for you, no Tezos needed, and I was like, what?
Right, and that's one of those. I was just thinking, like a Backstage Passengers pass. If you read it, it tells you you're a Backstage Passenger. You just got to sit back and relax, and you're going to get a few NFTs. It's
a few, fuck's sake, mate.
Right?
Like, you know what? Like, that's one thing. Like taxi, like you don't get enough. Thanks for that one. Like my wallet is absolutely loitered with fucking Texadelic drops. Like, and I say that like obviously exaggerating, you know, because it's not like you're fucking flat out fucking like doing heads in, standing NFTs all the time. But like, you do stand quite a bit, and they're always like well like distributed, and, like not always at the same time, so like here, there, and everywhere. But you do always pop up. So fucking thanks for so many NFTs you given me. It's ridiculous. Fair play to you. You're a good lad.
That's awesome, man. So you see, you got your money's worth.
Fucking right. 100%.
A million X. Oh yeah, it's totally.
It's still growing. It's still growing. I don't know where this is going to go, but I know it ain't done.
I mean, shit. I totally lost my thought. Man, I'm really doing a lot of. I think maybe I better have a puff of a joint, because that's probably my problem.
I was about to say, fucking bitches, fucking bastard, you got in there first. I was going to say, you haven't smoked enough fucking joints, mate. That's what the fucking problem is.
You know me well. You know me well. Okay, so I'm going to go on to my next question then. Oh no, I was going to say. Like that's where it goes back to what I was saying earlier about like you can't be mad about being a Backstage Passenger because it didn't cost you. It didn't cost you a fucking dime. Like you just Texas, like right. Like so, if really, it's not. It's probably one of the only NFT projects where you could go. It's not what Tex has done for us. It's like I feel like I need to do something for Tex, and because man,
you ain't got to do nothing.
Yeah.
And you've already done so much. Honestly, I think you guys don't know, but you've done so much just by being Backstage Passengers. You've kept me going when there have been times where it's like, what the hell is this even for, you know? But you guys have kept me motivated.
I'm like, what have we done? You give us stuff and you tell us to list it. We list it, and then we make sales sometimes.
Well, or you know, if you tweet or say, hey, I like this or anything, I mean, it doesn't take much to keep me motivated, I guess.
You're probably because I run the WX8BK account, and I can definitely say that you are the one person that I know that I have actively always supported and retweeted, and you've constantly showed up in my feeds. It's very interesting. You know, I try with everybody that we've had on this space. I really do, but I mean, sometimes it just gets super overwhelming. And then when Twitter does its little shift around things, and like this past 2 weeks, actually on the WX8BK account, man, I don't even know what the hell's coming up on my feed. I think Paul explained it a little bit to me. I think it was earlier, but yeah, it's so whacked, man. Like it's just absolutely ridiculous. I don't even know who the hell is in the feed anymore. Anyways, where was I going with that story? Yeah, no, Tex, you're one person that I know that since you've been on and we've become friends in this Web3 Twitter world and Backstage Passengers, that you're the one person that I definitely know that I've actively supported and retweeted and interacted with. I just thought it was kind of interesting. I've been thinking about these things over the last 24 hours because, I mean, I was nervous having you on, right? I had to have questions. I had to have meaningful things to say. And that was one of the ones that came up. So there you go. You're special.
I was also nervous, so look at us now. We're on fire.
We did good. We did good.
We're still doing good.
Yeah.
I think so far. Anybody else want to chime in?
Nobody's throwing pies at us yet.
Hello.
You guys advertised, or maybe that was you, Bits. Oh, I imagine it would be because Willie was on vacation. Advertised like I've never seen. I mean, you would think with the advertising and that went out starting Saturday, I think that there'd be like 500 people here. I mean, I don't understand Twitter. Paul's explained it to me a few times. I still don't really get it. It seems the same to me as it's always been, really.
It's funny, everybody thinks that I get it.
You could explain it so well.
You're like that person that walks in the room and like you just have to stand there and be positive about it and say it with clear, confident voice, and everybody goes, "Well, fuck, he knows." Okay.
Yeah, that's
Paul's
all I do.
We're all jumping
Paul's
off the
like
cliff tonight.
The professor.
I'm just like, this is what I think is happening. I'm pretty confident. And everybody's like, okay, sounds right.
We all totally buy it.
Well, none of us has any fucking clue to it. I mean, I see it because, like, I mean, I'm sure other people in this room have multiple Twitter accounts, I'm sure. But like, I actively run I run 3 Twitter accounts actively, and it is so makes no sense. Like, now that I actually look at it between the 3 accounts and I see how things go, like, it blows my mind. It makes absolutely zero sense.
What's the third one? Is that the one that keeps talking shit in my feeds?
Well, I wouldn't tell you that, Willie. That's the fourth. That's the 4th one. I mean,
Hey, you guys! Lily White has her hand raised.
hello, Lily.
Hey
We're
guys,
listening.
How's
I was gonna
everybody?
say she knows she can just butt in on us.
I know I can, but I'm trying to be polite.
Oh, thank
and I
you,
wanted
Lily.
to make sure that I got up to tell you because I had trouble getting in the room earlier, and maybe some other people did too. But I don't know if you saw me come in and out like 5 times.
Oh,
to,
well,
like,
yeah. That's why we don't have 500 people in here. There's a big
Yeah.
problem getting in the doors.
Yeah, yeah. You guys are so exclusive.
Yeah.
It's because
Well-
Elon's killing all the birds.
Well, I have a message from Mike Nash. He couldn't be here tonight, but he wanted me to come and tell his homies that he was sorry he couldn't make it, and this is like killing him because he wanted to be in here with his crew tonight. So, so I've delivered that message, and I want to make sure I got that out there. So, especially with Texadelic being on tonight, he was like, "No, why?" Oh, anyway.
Well, you tell him that it's just not the same without him, and we miss him, and we all care about him very much.
We love
I
Mike Nash.
will when I talk to him. Thanks. I'll pass
Okay,
it on.
thank you.
We love Mike Nash. Yeah, he was like,
How could you not love Mike Nash? I mean, come on.
I don't know. I don't want to know that Mike Nash though, so I don't even want to think about that. How could you not love Mike Nash? I don't even want to know. There is.
I don't want to talk about that anymore.
Yeah. All right.
It's not possible.
It's not.
To not love Mike Nash.
Yeah.
And I feel very fortunate that he's really one of the first people that I collected from. He's one of the first waves of Backstage Passengers, and it's just awesome.
Yeah, he I re-listened to like I said, I re-listened to over the last couple of days. I re-listened to the interview we did with you. I don't even know if I like calling them interviews. The chat that we had with you, because it's not really an interview, but
I like that better. It
Yeah.
takes the pressure off.
yeah, no, it is. It totally is. You know, and that's the vibe. That's the vibe that we go for. We've always gone for that, and we pride ourselves on that and making it comfortable. It's not hardcore. Like, if people want to get drunk and if it makes them feel comfortable, that's fine. If they want to smoke cigarettes till the cows come home, that's fine. Burps are okay. It's all good.
Yeah, we're not your doctor.
Hell no. Wish I was to make a lot of money. And with all the folks in this room, man, we'd be making some serious money. You got insurance? That would be the thing before you'd click to come in the space and it would come up on the screen. Do you have insurance? Right?
No. I said doctor, not quack.
Oh.
You're talking mental health.
No. It goes. Can you guys? Y'all in the States have to have insurance to go to the doctors, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what
I
I'm
mean,
talking about.
that's what I've been told.
People in this room.
If you're lucky, you have insurance, because otherwise you're paying off
Right.
that note.
Yeah. No. And then us up here in Canada, we have universal health care, but it's not so great lately. So.
We still have doctors in America.
I
don't know them. I don't know.
We don't have any here either. So where have they all gone? Somewhere there's an island with doctors on them.
Pharmaceutical pushers. That's what I think we have.
Yeah. I was gonna make a Texadelic of the pharmacy. I was gonna make a pharmacy joke, but I totally got caught off guard there.
Yeah, Lone Star Pharmacy.
Yep.
Gibberish.
Man, I'm glad that we have Texadelic here paying attention.
I'm actually good at this particular job.
You're doing fab. You're very caring, just like you care for us backstage passengers, right? You care about everybody.
Has anybody ever cried on this space?
Anybody ever cried?
I think I have.
Okay.
I might be the only one.
Well, I might later. My dog might come home tonight.
So
we'll see.
Very, very sorry to hear that.
Yeah, not sure how to answer that one, do
I wasn't trying to open up anything like that.
I'm trying to cope with humor right now, so it's all right.
Well, then you're in the right place, because that's how. Well, it's your place. But anyways, that's how I deal with these things, is humor.
Absolutely.
Although I'm not gonna try here.
Well.
So gibberish.
No.
What do you want to have?
I couldn't come up with anything either.
Can you hear me? Can everybody hear me?
Yeah. How you doing?
Hey, hello.
Hi.
I have a little bit of an odd connection, so let me know if I'm cutting out.
All right.
You're good, man. You're good.
Awesome. So I am probably the only former backstage passenger here. So ask me.
Oh,
hearing.
you're breaking up now. But you're the only former backstage passenger? I heard that much.
Yes, I think one of you has my ticket.
I missed that. That broke up too.
Like you purchased it off of. Trying to get to a better spot.
Yeah, you're breaking up, man.
Totally.
We do want to hear what,
this is one of those "can you hear me now" moments. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I'm standing on one leg. Sorry, go ahead. Try again.
How about now?
Yeah, that
much
seems
better.
good.
Better?
Yes.
Better, yes.
So I just basically came in here to support Texadelic.
Much obliged. I thank you.
So how did you lose your ticket? Did you list it? What happened there? What's the story?
Did you touch one of Texadelic's ladies?
Definitely did not.
Did Tex throw you out in a begrudgingly fashion?
No.
Dang, 'cause that makes
there was a
radio.
lot of talk. We went back and forth a lot about that ticket, actually.
I mean, it's your story, man. Go for it.
So Texadelic and I go way back. I don't know if anybody knows that.
They do now. Actually, Gibberish Umbra is the one who encouraged me to get into releasing my art, crypto art.
Sweet. Glad you did. Oh, there's some feedback from me. Yeah. There we go.
So as far as me getting rid of my ticket, regrets, exclamation point.
It's not one of the cool kids. Well, it's still a cool kid, maybe, but but
Well, I see there's some more tickets out there.
Yeah, there's one on auction.
hell yeah, big auction.
Or a pass.
That is awesome.
Has a nice lanyard.
It does.
Yeah,
It
and,
does
and
indeed.
I use Gibberish's video to go to sleep all the time. That blower fan comes in quite handy.
Tell me you didn't make my day.
Oh yeah, I mean it puts me right to sleep.
Perfect. Working as intended. So some of you probably have sent me something.
I didn't send you nothing.
Well, I mean, I've collected some of all of y'all's art, and some stuff came along with it.
I think I've sent some gibberish stuff to the Backstage passengers. At least one thing.
That too, correct.
I'm trying to dig through my wallet and.
But now,
some dots.
everybody wants to know how you lost that pass. That's where we're at.
That's the question.
Well,
That's a big
when
question.
I put that up there, it was an act of support. And
sure.
I am proud to say that the sale of that has allowed me to make art where I would not have been able to.
God damn.
Well, there you go.
So thank you.
Who bought it?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out. Who bought it?
Is this recent or older?
A month ago, I think we went back on it or looked at it.
See, it's got to be on chain, right?
Everybody's clicking.
Yeah. My phone is not connecting very well, so I don't want to like dig through my history while chatting.
Well, okay, I can tell you what I know. I don't know if it applies, but I know that Paul, who is a ghost, bought a old Backstage pass from a previous tour. And
that must be it. That must be it.
I honored it, even though it's expired, and that was dehiscence.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's the answer.
I didn't ever see that it was you who sold it. So, interesting.
Oh, really?
No, I never did look and see who the seller was. I just saw it sold, and then I had a decision to make whether I'd honor it or not. And it was kind of hard not to after somebody spent $20 for it. But
I think that's a great story.
Sorry,
Absolutely
Tex, I didn't mean
awesome.
to twist your arm.
That is an interesting story.
I said, I'm sorry, Tex. I didn't mean to twist your arm. I just really wanted to be high in the Backstage passenger crew.
It was dehiscence, and I think we were already group chat. Yeah, we were already group chatting, and we had our own little thing going on, and it was like you turned me on to her work and everything, and so I'm very happy she's in the club, and she made an appearance. She actually may be smarter than pretty much the majority of the Backstage passengers. I mean, no offense.
Aw, shucks. Thanks, Tex.
Well, she's Canadian.
Yeah.
So you got that going for you.
Oh no, man, she's rock star. I think
there's been a couple of things that I'll say, do this, and she's the first one to do it. Doesn't ask questions. Doesn't she gets it right off the bat and just does it.
All right, folks, we heard it right there. We need to pull up our pants. I think the one recurring thing that I've noticed with this whole, having Tex on tonight is that, I said earlier, it shouldn't be what Tex can do for us. It's what we can do for Tex. Well, this is what we can do for Tex is we can just follow his damn directions when he tells us to do something.
That's actually how Gibberish lost his Backstage pass and was not a part of the next tour. I had sent out a very detailed back patch that said if you want to continue into the next tour, the Backstage Passengers, you needed to buy this particular piece for Fortes. And I think Mike Nash might have been the only person that bought it.
Wow.
And it was like, I gave an expiration date of 3 months. And it was like, okay, if these people haven't figured out how to read this stuff by now,
right,
then I'm moving on and looking for some other people. It's kind of how it worked out.
Man, we talk.
And there I went.
We talk about that all the time, about reading the write-ups. You were definitely one of the first people where we were like, you got to read the shit. Laser Lou is another person who puts a lot of effort into his stuff because he lists everything that he uses and how he makes his art, and it was the realization that, you know, the artists make something. If you write more than one line in that description, we should probably be reading it. It's part of it.
Yeah. I kind of have fallen off from doing that because I realize, like, most of the time it's not. I want to be recognized as an artist more than a writer, and I think it was getting to the point where it was more about the writing than anything else. I still enjoy it, and it seems to come in phases where the art just continues.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. You're right. If there's a lot written, you should at least skim it.
Yeah, no, 100%. And that's cool that that you didn't totally give up on the writing, that you've just decided to use it.
No, I do love writing,
Yeah.
and it is fun, and I still plan to do it, but I haven't been doing it as much. It's like I'll be sitting on a piece forever trying to figure out some kind of poetic dorkiness, right, to go along with it. It's like, not every time. And then sell it for one tez, and it's like, gosh, that just is not panning out for me.
Up the price.
Yeah, it's all trial and error. All of it's been
Right?
since the beginning. Some things work, some things don't.
I think I've thought this for a long time. Sleeping Giant. I mean, we've talked about you many times in here, and we've talked to you in other calls that we have and stuff like that. Like, it's like some people are like, well, he's all over the board, but then we're like, but that's the beautiful thing about it. But it's not really all over the board. It's all Texadelic. Like, because you're paying attention. I think somebody on the outside that's only catching glimpses, they don't get it. But if you listen to a mixtape, it's not all the same genre or same era. No.
A good mixtape should be all over the place, but fit.
Yeah.
You can't just watch a single episode of Dallas and expect to know what's going on.
Well said.
Facts. Who shot JR?
You should make a clip of that.
Writing it down.
Mr. Burns shot JR, from what I know.
Right. That's right.
All I know of Dallas is referencing The Simpsons.
But that's, I mean, the thing is with your art, the way I look at it, the way I see it is, you know, I look at your stuff and it kind of makes me want to go further in. And that's really what all happened. I mean, even before we had you on our space, I was like, uh-oh. It was Mike Nash that I definitely guided us in your direction. I'm very sure of that, actually.
And the way I got to him was the mixes, the mixtape. Like, he instantly was attracted to the mixtape. He listened to it, and he made art right away off of the first, like, 4 songs of the mixtape. That's when I had him hooked.
That's awesome. Good story. How did you, so we know how you met up with NFT Terrorist. We heard that story. We talked about how you came to know us here at WX8BK.
Right.
How was that?
Well, it was through...
I was told it was a huge mic.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, it was.
Piece a long time ago.
It was the Rotten Apple Orchard. Was that the piece? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was for an event. Yeah. And so
It might have been the only. Or sorry, not the only. It might have been the very first NFT anybody had ever just sent me for no reason. Was that piece?
And that was Huge Mike that sent it?
Yeah.
Yes, that's very true. That's
Isn't
right.
that weird? I mean,
Yeah.
isn't that bizarre? Like how this whole thing works.
Okay, yeah. So
Yeah,
that
you never know the paths you're going to cross, right?
and you know what's funny with that? You know, Willie, because you say this all the time. And who is connected with motherfucking Texadelic? Goddamn Mike Nash. If you went and looked at Texadelic pieces, whose name would be there? Mike Nash, right? He was even there back then, even when we didn't know. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. So that's right, because he airdropped that piece, and then I went and I found a turdy. I think I bought next, and then there was a Mr. Rogers piece that I seem to remember. I bought that after. Those were my first 3 Tex pieces. Yeah. I totally I totally can't believe that was. Oh man, I really wish Huge Mike was in here now. I'm gonna message him right now.
I wish Huge Mike was in here and
Yeah.
Mike Nash was here.
Okay.
And Two Fin Bluna.
Right. I was kind of looking at how many backstage passengers there are and how many.
There's 11. There's 11. I know.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I didn't want stats, but yeah, we appreciate those big. Okay. So I didn't know that. I didn't count. But are all of them on Twitter? I didn't think so.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm full of shit. All right. I had no numbers and I didn't know what I was talking about. So, okay.
If I don't know this, then what am I doing? At least I know this because I mean I have to send stuff out. So
For sure. Yeah. No, I totally get that. I'm just trying.
So what do you you just use the owners list as your
from the Backstage Pass, yeah. There's probably a faster way to do it, but I get stuck in a just way of doing things, and I just copy and paste and copy and paste.
Yeah, I always refer back to that too, just for to see if it's changed at all, see if anybody sells something.
Well, in the first 2 tours, I was just giving this away to anybody, and the list was getting longer of who I was airdropping to, and that's tedious. So I kind of wanted to keep it small enough where I wouldn't get tired of copying and pasting before I sent. So I think what it's ended up doing is making it look like it's some elitist club that nobody really knows what's going on or can be a part of, and I don't want it to come off like that.
Wait, it's not? That's why.
Oh, dude, what do you mean? That's not how it is?
Well,
yeah,
you know how
I advertise.
You know how some of those elitist clubs could be. If it is like that, it's not like that.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm just thinking it's a pretty cool elitist club.
I mean, we don't have private jets to private islands. Right? I mean, you know, it's not like
Not
that.
yet. Not yet.
We're not finding former employees, you know, all dying of the same weird cause. Just saying.
Yeah,
No,
there
it's not
can
one
be
of those elitist clubs.
there can be cool elitist clubs that aren't like messed up. I mean, don't you remember? Don't we remember the Branch Davidians? They were. Oh wait, no, that wasn't a good one.
Oh wait.
Sorry.
Oh man, I love the Branch Davidian history. That is just awesome, man. I've watched so many documentaries on it.
Dude.
I've been there.
Is that Koresh in the Kool-Aid?
Yeah.
There was no Kool-Aid, just kook.
Just Koresh.
just ego, just
Okay.
ego.
I'm thinking of
You're thinking of both of those guys were out of Texas.
Huh.
I know who you're thinking of. The Gateway,
yes, Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate. That's right. That one was super
Silicon
terrific.
Valley.
But originally Texas.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't know why I like cults and history of them, but they're
That's
just
amazing.
to see how far people can go into like believing in somebody.
And it makes you really think, well, I'm not crazy. These people are crazy. These people are dumb. That's not me.
You know, that's
what they thought.
I love to hear. I love to hear that.
Oh, sorry.
Nope. Go right ahead.
I was gonna. Speaking of cults and elite groups, you guys recently, Willie and Bits, you guys accepted my invitation to join an elite group that I was trying some things out on. And
Yeah.
Tex, one of the things that I found was I actually bought domains for each of my test subjects and basically just assigned the domains to their wallet to make it easier for me. So all I had to do was start typing in the beginning of the domain and then fill in 1 through 5 and shoot it, and it would go straight to their wallet. I just thought maybe you'd like to know about that.
So I thought that was cool too, because I saw you when you did that. But what did we sign up for?
Can't ask that, Willie. Come on, man.
You signed up for me to be able to test out my theories on what works best for distributing NFTs to hype artists. And in exchange, you guys get free art, so can't really complain, right?
Oh, I wasn't complaining. Yeah,
no. No. I was kind of messed.
We were saying before you came in that some of the cool stuff that you dropped us recently. So.
Yeah, we were, and you can go back and listen to the recording if you don't believe us, but it was there. I was going to say I was messed up by that because you ended up I'm sure I probably answered you back under the Bits account and probably under the WX8BK account. Like, I don't doubt it for the life of me, but it was like I was seeing the stuff. But then I would go back into my wallet and it wouldn't be there, and I'm like, well, what's going on? And then you would say something in the direct messages or whatever, and I'd be like, what? I know I saw this, but it's not in my wallet now. What the hell is going on here? And then I realized you sent to the WX8BK wallet, and that's where I was seeing it, because every morning I'll check the WXBK wallet and my own wallet as well, and I was like, man, it wasn't making any sense to me. And I'm like, no, dude, I saw this. It was the PFP. That you sent out a little on the weekend, I think you did.
Oh yeah, Pam PNG. She released a new collection.
Yeah. And then I was like, no, because I saw that and I wanted to do a shout out and everything. I'm like, no, it's not in my wallet, but I know I fucking saw this morning. Like, what's going on here? And then I figured it out. So I saw the shopping cart one now, and I can play along, and I'm quite okay with it going in the WX8BK wallet. It's all the same. That wallet.
I thought you wanted it there as part of like a night train experience thing.
No, I dig it. There's not a problem with it, but I finally figured it out. Willie's had to help me a couple times because we've been in like DMing groups, and then Willie always has to. He's like, okay, Bits, I know what the problem is. Hang on, and he adds me like under Bits, and he adds me under WX8BK. He's like, there, now you can't fucking miss it. So, but I got it figured out now. I want to play along. I want to be a little bit better with this one. I'm going to sell some shopping cart pieces. What was that one called?
Market.
It was Market. I wanted to say Regret, but no, Market. Okay.
Yeah, that's by Breeze Blocks. He's another Tezos OG that just keeps making and minting his artwork. Yeah, I really like that guy. You should check him out if you haven't.
Mm-hmm, I have.
I don't even remember this one.
Yeah, it's there. I always do that whenever.
Oh, there it is.
Whenever I'm interested in a piece, or if somebody sends me a piece, I always look into the artist. It's to me, it's the whole point. It's what's going on, man. And I have found so many amazing people that way. Well, we just said, Huge Mike dropped Willie and I each those pieces, and then we went down the Texadelic rabbit hole, and here we are. It's amazing. Remember Fabulous Fabio? What was it? I can't believe it's not butter one.
Yes, that's one of my favorite.
Margarine dick.
Well, we don't know. We don't know for sure.
It's not really clear what he's doing. I can't say.
No.
Something with margarine. I know that.
You know what? It's funny because sometimes I be thinking to myself, what the fuck does he be smoking? And then I'd be like, how the fuck does he come up with all this shit? Like, I'll give you that. Like, some of the stuff you come up with is just so fucking random. It's like, I don't know how you do it.
It's so random.
That's how my brain works. That's why if I watch stand-up comedy, I usually don't laugh because I can see it coming.
I see. We would say you had your Weetabix this morning. If you're on the ball and quick, I think you call them Wheaties over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same sort of thing, more or less.
I love it.
But I've driven.
No, that's
But
that's the beauty about Texas stuff. That's the thing. You know, for anybody that comes in and finds Tex, if you take the time to click around and look around, you're gonna find great stuff and clever stuff.
Clever, yeah. How like Fight Club when he says, "How's that working out for you?" You remember that part?
Yeah.
How's being clever working out for you? I mean, not too bad, I guess.
That's doing good. You support the backstage passengers.
Keeps us talking.
And it's funny. Earlier, you had mentioned, Tex, that your face has been there, but not really.
Yeah, there's pieces that nobody would even know it was there.
No, but I mean, I figure I don't know. I figure if I walked up to you in Texas, I'd know who you were. I feel like that. Otherwise, I'd be meeting a guy and going, "God damn it, you're not Tex. Are you sure you're not Tex?" Yeah, man. Stop hugging me. Fuck off.
He thinks there's only like 6 people in Texas, so.
Houston's a huge city.
Yeah, no, I don't, Lily.
How are you going to just walk up to some random guy and think they're Texadelic?
No, I'm just saying, if I walked up to him in the street, I'm sure I would know him. I'm sure I would. He looks just like this. Have you seen Turdy number 16? I'm sure he looks just like Turdy number 16.
That's funny because Houstonians used to be called by people from Dallas
Whoa.
mud turtles.
Whoa. Did you just say Houstonians?
Yes.
That's a real thing. That's what y'all...
Yeah, Houstonians. I don't know what Dallas people are called.
Houstonians. Cowboys.
Football players? I don't know. What are we doing here?
Cowboys.
Are we shitting on Dallas or not? Come on.
Houston and Dallas aren't really all that funny.
So if I was to throw you the question, Tex, about like, out of pieces that you've got out there going on right now in your head, is there a piece that stands out in your head, whether it's new or old, that like really pops out in your head that you like to think about, a favorite piece?
I think it's still that one that we talked about the first show. I took it off for sale. It's like, I'm not going to sell that one for nothing. It was, I don't know, it was yellow. And I think I sent you the pictures that
Oh, the one that
used
you had
to get it.
made. Yeah. It was the ping pong table or whatever, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's something, flipping Ellen Degenerates, I think is what it's called.
Yes. Okay. I'm going to actually look for that. Yeah. So when people, and two, when I say, I mean, for those of us that know Texadelic art, when we say a picture of a ping pong table, it looked nothing like a ping pong table.
No.
That's
how it started.
Yeah, it's really cool. And then you morphed it into what it was. Yeah. Okay. Right. I do remember that conversation. And then that was cool because like later on that night or the next day, you sent that to me and said,
because I had forgotten. I wanted to go back and see what was that to begin with. I can't even remember. That's when I really felt like I was starting to find an original flow that was mine and not something that somebody else could really pull off in the same way, I guess.
That's cool. That one there. Yeah, no, I'm trying to find it here. I'm trying to look for it. I thought I had it in the DMs, but I was just clicking through. I had one up here in my tabs. There was a piece that you did called Toasty Marshmallow. It's like a Texaco gas station, petrified wood station.
Oh, I took that picture on a road trip to Cadillac Ranch.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, so that is legit, hey?
Yeah, that was a picture I took.
Fuck, goddamn. That's a wild looking piece.
That's kind of how this started, was just manipulating pictures. And then there was the whole detour into AI, and that's the Bumping Uglies collection was my beginning into AI. And man, I got into writing a whole bunch of stuff for each piece of that. I mean, that was fun. I still like that collection. It doesn't necessarily feel like it's totally Texadelic, but as an artist, which sometimes I like to think of myself, I'd say the art for God's Fridge is some of the most original work because it couldn't be created by anybody but me.
I don't think any of this could be created by anybody but you.
Maybe you're right.
I'd like
But
to.
I mean, our For God fridge doesn't have any AI, nothing. It's just digital paint.
Yeah, and that's dope. I wanted to print those out. I went to print a couple of those out because I was like, oh, I'm going to put them on my fridge. But you know what? They didn't print out. And I was like, man, they're not for my fridge.
They're for God's fridge,
For
my
God's,
friend.
I know. I tried. I tried. The printer was getting hot and smoking, and I was like, I should stop this now. The Lord saith.
The clouds get dark above, and you just better not.
Oh, I got to. Oh, Jesus, I'm fucking playing. The mixing board's coming up. That sounded horrible. Wait a minute. So yeah, so we were kind of on the earlier. I was starting to ask the question about, and then we know how you met NFT Terrorist. We know how the WX8BK Night Train Willie and Bits came into your world. How did you and Paul get connected?
Paul just all of a sudden appeared, as I remember it, and it could be wrong.
Because he is a ghost.
Yeah, it was like just an appearing of a ghost, is how I remember it. And there was this was for a Backstage Passenger Club membership or something. And somehow it was like, I want that, and da-da-da-da. And then he just ended up getting it. And that was a huge change. I didn't know really anything about him. And then we did one of our little, I don't know, games or whatever it is we do with the Backstage Passengers. And he did this quick piece of mimes or whatever. I guess I was on a mime kick at the time. You remember this?
Yeah, it was the dummies for sale.
Yeah. Do you guys remember this Backstage Passenger quest? There was a quest involved of some sort. And
Yeah, kind of. Was that the one that had the pills in the hands? Those like red pill, blue pill.
I think the question.
There was like five different.
Oh yeah, I think it did. Yeah. And then he created this piece real quick, and it was like, wow. I quickly realized that Paul's brain kind of works like Texadelic brain.
All right.
That's how I found him. I used to troll live on Object, so I'd see whenever people bid on anything or listed anything or bought anything, just everything. I just wanted to see everything. And I saw all these Texadelic pieces that came across, and I was like, I don't know what this guy is on, but I want to be on it too.
There's a sound bite.
So, yeah, so I bought a few of his pieces, and then I saw something about a Backstage pass that was up for sale. I think it was like, I don't even remember, but I remember that it was a reach for me at the time, and I was like, I don't care, I want this thing, I'm going for it. So, yep, and ever since I've just been right there with Tex. That's probably the most valuable NFT I've ever bought.
Oh, you should record that as a clip also.
Yeah, no, I got that one too. Right?
Okay. No, and we've become friends. I mean, that's the amazing thing about all this is it. And that was really kind of where I started to realize, instead of chasing these sales and this success, and I think Paul probably knew it before I did, this is about the interactions with people and shared interests and that kind of thing.
That was definitely what, you saying that there, listening to the original chat that we had with you, that's one of the great things about you that makes you really, really genuine. Is like you care about what's going on, man. Entertaining us and hanging out with us is what you're getting your fix on, right? Like when somebody, makes a 5 Tez offer on something and somebody accepts it, like that's where you thrive.
It's kind of like a do unto others thing. I've seen how other people have done it and have been really turned off. I mean, there's some artists I love their stuff, but I stop buying from them because they're not supporting anybody but themselves.
Yeah, we had a little conversation about that a few months back around the new year, and yeah, no, that's I agree. There's definitely artists that I've stopped supporting because I didn't see anything reciprocating back into the community. And I mean, I'm not an artist, I'm a collector, But when I'm collecting from you and you're not investing in anybody else or
Yeah, you don't have to invest in me. Just invest in
yeah,
anybody other than yourself.
keep the ecosystem going, right? Like that's
Right.
everybody's working hard here, and when people take the money and run, well, it sucks. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's definitely folks. I mean, hey, man, if you gotta take that cash and pay some rent with it or whatever, that's fine. But come on, we all have one Tez to.
Well, you haven't bought anything in 3 months.
Yeah.
There's something else going on.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. If you're not buying one Texadelic piece a month,
I'm not saying that at all.
I'm saying that. I said that. You didn't say that. I said that.
All right, all right.
All right. No, for sure, man. That again. We're right back into the beauty of your collection, and I've kind of been saying it throughout the whole night tonight that if people look through your collection, they're gonna find something that talks to them, whether it's visually or what you wrote in that particular piece. People will find it. I really firmly believe it. You're one of the folks. All of us that are backstage passengers, we know it. We're there. We appreciate it. We know what's happening. We're down with the Texness.
After this conversation tonight, I will totally agree with you. I believe you do. You guys do get it. But we live in a culture where people just scroll through things. Nobody's got time to read anything, and if it doesn't grab them instantly, then it's just move on. And I think that's why Texadelic has been slow to grow, but through persistence, it has grown, and it's not going anywhere.
I think it'll be like kind of, I'm a big fan of music. I know a lot of us in here are. I know you are, Tex, but it's like I like when I'm cruising around through music or like get lost in YouTube, or if you listen to SoundCloud or whatever, and you take the suggestions and you start listening to different music. It's kind of like, I think with your collection, or collections, I should say, I guess, your art in general, is that, I think it'll be great when people discover and they finally give it a chance and look into it. They'll go, holy shit, man, this guy's been around, and look at this. I can go through and look at all these pieces. Like there's a back catalog there to look through, right? Not all of them are available, but there's lots of stuff there to look through. There's lots of exploration to be had.
It should be entertaining for years to come, is the hope.
Yeah, man. Like, you mean like that Driftwood, that gas station? Like, I don't know how I'd missed it. Like, it's funny. You go through your stuff. It's the same thing with Mike Nash. Like, I know we've dropped Mike Nash a whole bunch of times, his name tonight, but it's the same thing with his stuff too. If anybody looks into Mike Nash's creations, you're going to go back and you're going to keep clicking and going, oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. Why hasn't anybody?
It's funny. I just did that last weekend with his stuff, actually, and it was like, wow, how did I never see this one before or that one? Like, I never saw it.
Yeah.
And I've scrolled through his stuff before.
Yeah. No, I know. It's
Unfresh NFTs.
What was that? Sorry.
Unfresh NFTs.
Unfresh. It's not used. It's just not brand new.
Yeah, that's unfortunately the case. But I've found, and Paul has shared his thoughts on burning and things. He believes things shouldn't be burnt, and I've come to realize that maybe that is the right way. Like, I could make 10 of something and make one of them available today, and when it sells, maybe it won't show up for another year for sale.
That's a really interesting go at it.
Try to just bring it back to life.
Mm-hmm. No, I totally dig that. Yeah, there's so many. Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, lad, I'll jump in. That when I mint stuff, and I mint way too. Well, everything I mint way too many of that I put a number on, because it's not like I'd be selling like fucking anything in droves. But like anytime I mint something and like a couple of people nab it, and then they've say they paid for like the mint price or whatever the fucking I put up, usually like 420 something or 69 or 069 or something stupid like that, yourself. And whenever like it's all sold and I'm sitting on like 20 or 30 copies or 100 copies or whatever, I just like it nearly puts me off as well in a way when I see other people like that. I don't know, it's weird. I just think to myself, fuck, maybe nobody's gonna nab that because they just think I'm gonna fucking like dump them all or whatever, or I don't know. To me, if it didn't go straight away, and I've got loads of them, I just want to get rid of them. I don't know. Maybe that's just my personal view on it. Like it's like I know, like, scooping the flipping dirt under the rug sort of thing. You know, just like I fucking burn these extra copies, and then whoever did pick up one gets an edition that's way, way, way lower than what they originally bought into. It's good for them. But again, that's just my take on it. You know, flipping. If you're not minting a shit ton of stuff and you're only hanging on to like a handful of them, you know, it's a different scenario. But in terms of like a lot of editions of something hoarding it, I know it gives me a fucking bad vibe or something.
Mm.
And you used to get the same, or is that just me? Being fucking
There's a
evaluate?
lot of things that I think we've been taught. I think I've been taught. Like you have to. I mean, there was a phase where I started doing everything CCO because I heard that's what you should do, and it's like, no, I'm not going to do that all the time. Then there's you have to burn if they haven't sold to give value to the collectors, and it's like, I mean, why am I doing this?
I think a good mix of that, of everything there that was said, makes sense. But I mean, yeah, it's been a conversation that's been happening. We've heard it a million times on this space.
Well, it's definitely one of those things where there is no wrong answer, right? There's also not necessarily a right answer, but at the same time, like burning does have like use cases, right? So let's take if we go back up to the pinned tweets tonight, you know, Tex, you're gonna drop a piece to everybody that's in attendance tonight, right?
Actually,
So
you're going to do it. I sent them to you.
okay. Either way, so we're gonna drop a piece, right? But now, I mean, do we, if you minted 100 of them and we only send out 50, do we hold on to the other 50 or get rid of them?
You,
It's like a snapshot in time.
I think I sent you 50, and you guys could do whatever you want with them. You can burn them if you want to burn them. You can sell them for WXK X8BK, whatever reasons if you want to. I don't care. That's up to you.
Okay.
Big
I was just
decisions.
trying to make make a point for there are some use cases.
Yeah, I'm not entirely against burning, to be clear. I just think that it's become a standard practice where it shouldn't be, and it's reinforcing an environment that encourages artists to spew out more and more work as opposed to better and better work.
No, I agree with that. No, I completely agree with that because, funny enough, I was actually reading this yesterday. I'll not mention the particular artist because loads of people do it. But do you ever see like when people are doing like a sort of a drop, and it's a burn drop? So they're literally saying, burn 2 of these and receive 1 of these, and then you're going, why the fuck are you minting the first one in the first place? Is it just 2 burn, or like is there going to be copies of it left over, or like and the fucking and like why not just do 1 and then do the other one, and then it just spirals out of control because then you're burning like I literally seen somebody saying burn 16 of these to receive this this edition, and I'm going fucking 16 NFTs. You have to buy fucking 60 and like going what the fuck, you know? Like so I agree with you in that respect. That's when it gets fucking stupid and out of control, you know. You're like going, what the hell am I doing here, you know? It's like just pick one if you like it, you know. Don't be ban fucking 20 versions of, or 20 copies of it just so you can burn flipping 16 of them and
Just charge 20 tes for the one that you want us to pay 20 tes for. Right?
I don't know. I've experimented with some of this stuff too, and it has been kind of the fun of the game of it, I guess. And some people like that. And I mean, yeah, you buy 16 of something and burn it does seem kind of stupid, but I mean, I don't know.
And some of them are created specifically as a utility token, right? As in, like whatever, this token will be burned at some point. So, you'll need this to burn at some point for something. But
that's
I mean, I totally see both sides of the argument. Sometimes it's like, all right, what are we doing here? We getting a little carried away, or trying to create engagement? Like, what the fuck is the point here?
This is a pain in the ass. I don't have biker tools.
It's such a this one subject, like one topic, is like such a vast. It can go so many different ways because like I get like the utility tokens, like like the ones where like there's so many copies like minted initially and then they gradually reduce. I can see use for that because that's the same token being used for several different pieces up and coming, sort of like adds value for the utility token as well as like hype and around the new drop. So not wouldn't necessarily say that I don't like that because I've seen that it's really just the way it's used, But to me, if you're literally only creating a piece purely
just to get to the very next
the
piece
next
only.
piece and then which is incorporated as part of a burn for another piece, it's like it does spiral out of control and then you're going, fuck, what the fuck's going on? But but there's so many different different directions they can go where not to be the flippant the politician on the fence, and like trying to please everyone here, but there is so many different sides to this argument where not one person's right, not one person's wrong, just really depends on what way you do it and how smart you are, and
Yeah, exactly. That's where the argument gets tricky. Is like, okay, somebody, one artist could do it thinking the same way as another artist, but one artist could do it completely terribly, and you're like, what are you doing? And then another artist can do it so well that you don't even realize what's going on. You're like, okay, all right.
I think that there's a few things that are going on with those style of sales, and I think one of it is optics, right? It looks a lot better that you sold out a 500 edition piece than you sold it to 10 people who bought 50 each so they could get the burn pieces. So yeah, if you sold 10 editions, that's cool because you have that committed following, but it's not as optically good as, hey, I sold out this 500 edition collection.
I
but
agree.
The trade-off there is you're basically extorting your collectors to keep buying that same piece from you in order to get the subsequent art, which is really what I'm here for. So when you boil this down, basically everybody is leaving the art out and making this all about the sales, the optics, and the money. Because if it was about the art, we wouldn't be playing these games. We would be valuing the art at the time it took the creator to make it and the quality of the art itself.
That definitely gets lost in this space.
Heck yeah! When I hear your voice say these things, it sounds even more brilliant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I agree,
Yeah,
and it's the sales.
Very, very well said.
It's like the sales thing, and it's when tactics like that are used. That's where when you like Willie and I have heard many artists say, and I'm sure a lot of us in here have, that artists are always like, we're really shitty at selling ourselves or promoting ourselves, right? But that's where they're doing it. That's using tactics. And another thing that I know that I've brought up to the point is that when you do the sales like that as well, it's a lot easier for somebody to look at it and go, oh, they're only 0.5 tes and I need 10 of them or 20 of them, and it looks, once again, as Paul said it, optically. I love that word. We're using that word. That's the word of the night tonight, folks. Whenever you hear it, take a drink. But when you look at that, you don't feel like you're spending as much money, if that makes any sense to anybody here, right? If you tell me, oh, you got to buy 10 of these 0.5 tes things as opposed to spending 5 tes or whatever, the numbers happen to be, right? It makes it easier.
Yeah, it's the 99-cent theory, not the dollar theory.
Yes,
right?
yeah, exactly. Good point. Yes, thanks for clearing that up. That's exactly what I mean.
But though, there's a lot of artists that get into the blockchain and they haven't had any education on blockchain and they haven't really had any time to learn how to sell themselves, and they don't have a following, and they mint freaking 100 or 1,000 or whatever NFTs, and I do recommend burning in that case. I mean, let's get them down to something where the art can move and go forward. I mean, as a collector, I don't want to buy it and hold it for God knows. And even with Testtown has an account called Deadtown, and some artists, we go, if they're just have 100 editions for 1/10 of a tes or less, usually it's 1/100th of a tes, we'll just go and buy all of them and burn it down to one or two and distribute them to people to get the art moving, because the art sometimes they just don't know. And I know maybe that sounds cruel, but a lot of those people have left the blockchain and are otherwise just sitting there, and whoever has it is just stuck.
You know what, Lily? I'm glad you said that because I used to do that all the time. but purposely, like not just because it was sitting there. Like I, like, I don't know. It's funny. Like to me, it's comical, but I used to like see things, and when like say there was like an edition of 10 of them, and it was like which I thought was like cheaply priced, say like at one tez, I'm just instantly thinking to myself, I'm gonna buy all them fucking things and burn fucking nine, and I've got a 101. You know, that's the way I would have thought in that scenario. You know, so like sometimes I used to attack people's collections, like like you know like a fucking terrorist, but.
That's actually
Yeah,
that's actually how I know NFT terrorist is because I saw him doing these things on pieces that I was trying to buy. He'd buy like 5 copies, and I'd be like, "What the hell? I need to get some of these now."
I'm also guilty of that.
That's awesome.
I do it less now, but I did do that quite a lot. And then like someone told me off before, and I was like, "Why are you burning all my pieces?" And all, and I was like, "Oh," and then I felt bad. So like the last couple of times,
they're mine. I can do what I want with them though.
yeah,
So,
yeah, but then you sort of there's an argument there as well. But like you know, you're reducing like someone's potential future royalties and sales and blah blah blah.
But they made them. But they made those potential royalty and sales.
Okay,
Right?
but what's
and you priced it too low,
right?
Yeah. What's the difference if it sells 5 times? Not necessarily sell 5 different times, or if it sells 1 time for 5 times the price. The royalties are still the same.
No, because 10 years from now, we don't know what that could have sold for, and if there was 10 editions,
that's royalties all 10 times.
Yeah, 10
yeah,
times.
that's 100%. That's it.
Time because it keeps over again. So
this was a big strategy, yeah.
But I've done it myself, and I have contacted the artist and said, "Dude, I bought all 10, because I want to burn it down to 1." And you know, like I've even when the market was pumping, you know, not nowadays because I'm poor, but when the market was pumping, I would even like send them a little bit extra because their prices were so low that I felt guilty to burn it otherwise.
Yeah, well, the last couple of times I've done that, I've literally done the exact same thing. Literally, like contacted them or hit them like a message and say, "Look, I've got all these. Is it okay if I like what do you call it, burn these down? Blah blah blah, whatever." Like, thankfully, no one's came back and was like, "No, they actually, I'll be pissed off if you fucking burn them." I'd be just thinking to myself, I'll fucking burn them anyway. You know what I mean? But you know, but it just sort of so it doesn't leave a sour taste in anyone's mouth, you know, because it's just like even though yes, I have bought them on primary or whatever, it's sort of like, you know, I'm like nearly exploiting a fucking situation, you know, because like there was like low amount of editions and they weren't priced well or blah blah blah. So, but again, it's not because I'm like doing it to flip it and make a fortune. There are any malicious intent behind it. It's just like I don't know in my head, and like I want to be the only one to own that. So,
Willie got me. Willie got me into that a couple times. I did it, and yeah, it's a weird feeling to buy everything and then just burn it all.
I personally wouldn't be offended.
100%.
What was that, Tex?
I personally would not be offended by it.
No, I know, and most aren't. It makes. I mean, to me, if you price it at that and you sell it at that, you go, well, shit, right on. They burn. Make more art.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's a weird feeling. I mean, I even said to Willie there was a Lexi Hartwell piece that I had bought, all of them, and I'm like, I just kind of want to keep them though. That I got 5. Like I don't want to burn them. And Willie's like, burn the motherfuckers. I'm like, okay.
I'm like, yeah, she's putting out a bunch of editions of 5. I want the one of ones though. So
yeah, no.
You know, if you want one of them that I like a lot, I'm gonna buy all of them and burn down to 1 for me.
Yeah, no. Willie was all on that with me, and I did it a couple times, and then I was kind of like, But I guess once again, you know, we bring back that phrase that everybody's been hearing. You maybe don't hear it as much anymore, but hey, we're all still very new to this. Everybody's really new to this. Nobody knows how to work this. I mean, everybody's trying to figure out which way they have to go. And I mean, I guess it boils down to the collectors you do attract and how do you want to attract new collectors. If you have a collector that needs, that appreciates the art and needs a little bit of gamification, well, then you got to keep a little bit of the burn factor in it. I mean, Tex, you've been experimenting. You do all of those various things, right? You're figuring it out. Everybody's figuring it out.
That's what it's always been.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you guys have been my guinea pigs.
Happy to. When the book comes out, we'll all be like, God damn, I'm on page 17.
Yeah. Yeah, you will.
I've learned more about Tezos and operating in the space from being a backstage passenger than anything else, Tex. So what you're doing is working.
Well, maybe you can
keep experimenting.
Tell
man.
me
I love it.
Thank you. Maybe you can tell me what's working, because sometimes I don't even know.
I think anybody, I've been saying this for months and months and months now, anybody that is moving anything right now, whether you sell it for a Tez or whether you're selling it for 50 Tez, anybody that can make people separate from their Tez right now, you're doing good. I mean, that it is what it is, right? Like, this is a really, if you're doing any movement right now at this point in time, I give anybody kudos.
I'm doing more movement now than I have since I've been on this whole thing.
The fiber's working.
It is.
Yeah, no,
I'm not constipated as I was before.
No, you seem...
Me, but come up here. We need another girl up here, please.
Oh, we're going into potty humor.
Oh, that was funny. That was hilarious. But yeah, no, it is what it is. Like, we're all trying to figure it out. And if you're doing, I mean, Willie and I are very fortunate to sit here and talk to a new artist every week and have a very deep conversation right? Because tonight is a very different night where we have multiple people up with microphones, which doesn't often happen because it's not how we run our space. We get to have one-on-ones or two-on-one with the artist, I guess is what it is. And chat for a very long time before we even open up the floor for anybody to come up. And again,
But this is a backstage passenger party.
Absolutely. So yes. Yeah, this is way different. This is totally different. But Willie and I get to have really good conversations, and it comes up all the time, every time, that if you're still an artist that's still moving pieces in any way, shape, or form, you're doing good in this market. I mean, you could probably ask any artist. There's people that have disappeared, right? I mean, Lily sees it, firsthand. She sees people disappear and drop out all the time. And I mean, she has her thumb on the heartbeat, her and her Teztown crew. It happens. And again, we're back to the, and especially now when we're talking about, like, it's summertime, man. People are out there doing things. In summertime, I used to work in the bar industry, and you know what? As soon as the summertime came, that was it. We kissed the majority of our business away because we're not, lakeside. We're not in a town where people want to come into the bar. That people get the hell out. We're in Canada, right? It's warm out. Everybody goes out. We never sold shit in the summertime in bars.
Yeah, but I found it very interesting. I've been talking to some people that I haven't seen their faces around this place, and I've been kind of looking them up and talking to them, and I mean, a lot of them are just sitting in the wings waiting to come back. They're just they don't want to mint their art. Some of the artists don't want to mint their art right now because not all of them. Some of them aren't responding and they're just gone. But some of them are waiting in the wings. They don't want to mint right now because they don't think they can get the value. Some of them, are dealing with real life stuff and they, just need to take a break. Some of them, gosh, there's just so many reasons. But I think that when the market picks up, that we will. I mean, they're not completely gone. They're just and especially the collectors and the investor collectors, the big, whale collectors, they're not buying right now. And they haven't been for a while. And I still talk to them. I got chat rooms with people and they're coming back when the market's better because they're doing it for the money. I mean, this plain and simple. A lot of people say that we should be here for the art, but a lot of collectors, like the ones that have $1 million Tez to spend or more, they're doing it for the money, and they're not going to be back until they think they can turn a profit, which is kind of sad, but that's just the way that they're running their business.
They can come back and buy some of my turdies when they're going, fuck, we missed out on the turdy train.
We'll be waiting for them when they get here.
Will there be any more turdies? I mean, you did the dead turdies.
I had one more dead turkey that I was bored and I picked it up twice and then I just didn't. Um, I've kind of been in a phase where that's just not where I've been at. I had a next generation of turkeys even planned after that, and so more than likely, I always go back and pick.
Who's
But for the price and for a one of one, it's a lot of work.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
So why not up the price?
I did. I upped it 3 times as much as they originally were for the dead ones.
Well, what's that? 99.99. What they only like 0.33 or something?
They were 1 and now they're
okay.
3. It's like I'm not going to spend all day working on one for 3. I would like to do one more to round out 5 of the dead turkeys, but yeah, those ones I put as much work into as I do anything else I do.
Who's your biggest collector? Soapbox?
Soapbox has got to be one of the biggest collectors on teasers, honestly. I mean, he's grabbing everything from everywhere. Like, it's amazing. Honestly, there's so much. I mean, I get a little envious. It's like, gosh, I wish I was able to grab so much, but I don't sell enough to grab that much.
Oh, there's a train.
There's a night train.
Is it the? I wonder if it's the same train.
Exactly, you mean, or?
Well, not exactly, but I mean like the same run, like the.
No, this one's on a different route. It sounds like.
Oh, you got like train tracks going everywhere in the town.
Mike, it's not like a turn, man.
Where I'm at, yeah.
Okay, cool. I got one below my house. I got everything here. I've got a freeway, a train tracks, and the international airport. I've got planes, trains, and automobiles going on here.
You and me both, man. Yeah. You and me both.
It's funny.
I'm literally downtown 5th Ward area of Houston.
Is that like the hood? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that to flip too, just like Texadelic.
Are you by the Hyatt or whatever that has the pool with the Texas shape?
It's not far away. I live at a regular old house, but the skyline I can see it on the way to work.
Okay.
How many people live in Houston?
I don't know. It's a ton, and it's growing and growing and growing and growing. Like there's people coming from
something like that. 5 million maybe.
I bet. Yeah. It's big.
4 million.
I couldn't guess. I'm not good with numbers like that.
Goddamn. I was trying to make this. I was trying to find my Oh Canada, but I can't. I'm gonna hit a random button here. Let's see what we get.
What's the difference between a playlist and a mixtape?
A playlist is you put a bunch of songs you think are neat on a playlist and then listen to it. And you know it's not really all that artistic. It's just you liking music.
And then a mixtape.
But a mixtape is where you think about it, you write it down, you go over it, you juggle it around, you put everything in the right place, you remove stuff, and find the right thing.
Because you want the theme, you want it to flow together. It's almost like recomposing an album.
Who would have known it would have been a Texadelic fucking clip that I pulled up? There you go.
Nice. I like that.
Right?
I think that answer was even better the second time.
Right. Oh, dude, I'm telling you. I mean, I know folks that like Tex. I'll tell you. I know. I don't know if you've listened to that space over again, but man, you said some great stuff, and you've said some great stuff tonight too, as well. There's lots of things, but like you're again, I say it like you're a very passionate person about what you're doing and what you're creating, and you're collectors. Like you say everything with enthusiasm and maybe a reason too.
Absolutely. I mean, my memory of that first space was real dorky. I just felt like, well, that was kind of just dumb. Like I didn't feel like we really, I don't know. I felt kind of dumb. And hearing my voice usually is, you know how that is.
Yeah, nobody likes that.
Yeah, but well, that was a good clip. If they were all clips like that, that was a genius space.
I have. It's funny. I did probably 10 that I got onto the sampler, and then I've probably got another 10 that I wrote down on the page here that I didn't get down on there. But there were some really cool moments. I really enjoy listening to the spaces over. I mean, especially even, even when people like aren't comfortable with it to begin with, or like, when we have people on for their first, were we your first time? Were you?
I was in a space
Okay.
that Lily was in, and it was like kind of a space where you prepare to talk with whatever the Shark Tank or something was, and oh gosh, that didn't go well. I didn't think.
our Teztown Artist Showcase. Yeah.
Yeah,
That was the first time you were talking in a space?
I believe so. I think, yeah.
The Shark Tank.
That's so cool, and it's probably how Mike got to know you so early on. I don't know. He seems like he was collecting you. I mean, he's been talking about you forever. It seems like.
He's awesome. We've been so close to meeting in real life, and it just hasn't panned out. But I miss him. I gotta say.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's one of the folks, and we talk about it with so many of the people in this space, whether they're collectors or creators. There are people in this space where, like I've said at the end of our conversations, I'm like, no, someday when people look back on this, you will be in the conversation. And I'm not talking about looking back on our space on the night train.
He's Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, all right.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
He's the 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon. You've heard that, right?
No.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's funny.
I don't know about the 6 degrees. What's that mean? The 6 degrees of Kevin Bacon?
You can connect any movie with any movie through 6 moves, and Kevin Bacon will be involved by the time you're done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well, that's right. Like I was gonna say, that's like Willie has said many times on the space. Is like Willie's always trying to get in and find some new artist and get in there and be the first one to grab pieces, and he's like, nope, you go in there and you look, and sure as fuck, Mike Nash is already in that wallet.
Every damn
And I
time.
think we have that conversation every time we talk, because
Yeah.
he was here and he was knocking it out of the park right from the get-go.
He doesn't have terrible taste.
No, not at all.
No.
And he'll do risky things when it comes to, I don't know, as a collector and a flipper, I don't have the skills, but he'll get something and pay more for it than I thought, and it was like, and he'll flip it, and it's like, I didn't even see that.
Yeah, he does have a way of seeing stuff. Thing like a person could literally come and have like a red square, and that's all they got on the page. And I mean, I was sitting over there saying, well, what the hell am I going to say about that? And Mike comes out and says, oh my God, that's the most beautiful. I mean, he'll have like 6 minutes of something to say about that red square, about how good it is. And like, he's really good at like lifting up people's spirits and stuff. And he needs to get back in spaces, dude.
Yeah, well, he's got to.
I think he lifts other people up so much that he doesn't spend enough time lifting himself up. Is what he just gives so much.
Yeah, we gotta. We really need to, as a community, do a better job of lifting up those people, like the people that are like always out there lifting up other people like that. Because there's some few out there, and they get burnt, especially when they have a real heart for the people like that. They get burnt out. It's good that they do step away when they do and come. So that when they come back, they can do their thing and be themselves again.
He's the person that made me say, wow, there's somebody in this space that I actually don't think is a douche, if that's okay to say.
Wow.
Thanks I think to everybody else that apparently is.
Did you just call Willie a douche?
Well, that was in the beginning. In the beginning, I wasn't having much luck finding anything good at all. And there was Mike Nash, like a homie.
Yeah, homie. 100%.
This is before, but by the way, this is before I met any of you guys. So,
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you just called Willie a douche. I heard you say you said Willie a douche.
Yeah, it's all right. I've been called.
I felt like it. I'm taking it personally.
Yeah, I've been called.
No,
I've been called
I
worse.
had not met any of you guys at that point. I had just started collecting. Don't be so sensitive, y'all.
Hell no, no sensitivity here. No, it's kind of the beautiful thing, just like collecting the art and everything. The nice thing in here is that the friends that you meet and the people that you meet, you can curate that as well.
It wasn't like that at the beginning, and that's my point, I guess.
Yeah, no, that's
he changed that for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been.
Nobody had any connections to anyone at the beginning. It was hard. It was a hard, wild west out there for a while.
No, it has been fantastic. Yeah. The people that I get to talk to on a daily basis, on an hourly basis, I've never been so blessed. Like, it's amazing. I mean,
it really is.
I look in this room here and I look at the people, I look at faces that show up here day in and day out, and I look at people that support us whenever they can, and I look at artists that I've collected from, people that have given their time to talk to us on this space, people that give their time to listen to this space. It still blows me away. Just absolutely. I've said it a million times over. I've said this a million times over. When I come to do this space, it doesn't matter what's going on during the day, what's happened during the week or the month or anything like that. As soon as I get to sit down, I have a little bit of anxiety and I jump and I start in this space. Sometimes the anxiety carries into the first few minutes of the space, but man, it relieves me to hang out with such amazing people and to see such amazing faces in supporting us. It humbles me every damn time. And to know that there was a time when this wasn't that comfortable for people, that sucks. Glad I wasn't there then.
By the way, I didn't want to interrupt back when we were talking about it, but there's 2.25 million people in Houston, Texas. I don't know why. I just felt like I had to clarify that because somebody said 4 million.
It feels like it, but like I said, I'm bad with numbers.
So does Texas? Does Houston have a lot of suburbs like around there too? Like, is there like Houston and then suburbs, or is it like Houston?
Yeah, thanks, Bits. Go ahead, justify my numbers for me.
Well, that's what happens up here. I got your back, Willie. I got your back.
It's all suburbs. It's all suburbs.
Okay. Interesting.
It's rare that somebody would live what they call inside the loop. It's not typical. Most people move as far out as they can. It just sprawls and sprawls. They move far out and then they drive an hour to downtown, whatever, to go to work. It's pretty crazy. I don't understand it, but
yeah, but it's a pretty cool city. I mean, they've got a lot of art. They've got a lot of architecture. They got a lot of things to do that are just like not your everyday norm stuff. I think it's a pretty cool city anyway. I've been there. I've not lived there, but I've been through there several times, and we always find something cool to do.
There's definitely always something to do. It's got to, if you're willing to look for it, you'll find something cool.
Well, it's goddamn Houston. Where's Iteration from, Willie? I don't recall. Is it Houston?
Remember?
Iteration is Texas, anyways. Could be. I don't want to.
Maybe she didn't tell us.
No, maybe I'm just making shit up. That's very possible too. It's very possible too. We could probably.
I don't see any emojis from her down there.
No, so. We probably. Oh, right there, Houston, Texas. That's what it says. Right, I just clicked on the old Iteration PFP, went to the old info there. Houston, Texas.
What's Iteration?
Iteration. She's down here. She's an artist. We featured a few weeks back. She's down here in the room.
Oh,
right now.
I have seen. Okay, I have seen that. Yeah.
Yeah, she's down here in the room right now. There you go. You guys are like neighbors. Maybe she probably lives way out in the suburbs. I don't know. I want to say that Iteration probably doesn't live out in the suburbs. I'm just going to say that. But I don't know. We didn't get that far. I don't think we asked that question.
I try not to get too personal like that.
No, we don't. Not at all.
We I want to know what state you're from, but I don't like. Unless it has something to do with your story and your art or something, I don't really need to know what city you're from. I mean, Texas is a big state, so Houston's wildly different from Austin. But
sorry, my dog's gonna go kill something.
You're from Oregon.
Compared to where I live, Texas is fucking huge. Just Texas alone, just as a state, like, you probably fit fucking a few Irelands in Texas alone, like, so.
It's a big state, that's for sure.
Yeah, I live in I'm not in Indiana right now, but when I'm in Indiana, I live in a teeny tiny little town, and I can't believe sometimes like people say, "Oh, what's the name of the town you live in a public space, recorded space?" I'm like, yeah, not telling you, sorry.
If I told you that, you'd find me.
Well,
yeah, because there's like 10 people. Like Bits could come there and find me easy.
I'm not really worried about that.
So you were saying earlier, Bits, that you like manage, like, I'm sure everyone has a couple of Twitter accounts and blah blah blah, and like you manage a couple. Well, initially when I made my Twitter account, it was way before I actually started using it, and my Twitter account that I'm using currently, PMCC25, that's my initials. So I just go with sort of dox myself there. So seniors are fucking in with the crew, but that's my legit actual, like, that's why I sort of, otherwise I would have made the NFT terrorist at fucking, do you know what I mean? So there you go. I only have one Twitter account. It's a fun fact.
Well, it's always funny because people think that Lily White is an alias, and I keep saying that's the name on my birth certificate. Like nobody ever believes me.
I guess you're not supposed to put that as your Twitter name, your real name.
Well, lots of artists do. I mean, Chris Truman does. There's lots
a lot of people. A lot of people do. Yeah.
Yeah, no. And I mean, I've doxed myself. I'm not. I don't really. I go by Bits because, well, I mean, in real life that was my nickname for 22 years or 21 years, so I use it all the time. So when I go to places like, if I go to, like, for example, Miami, it's natural for people to call me Bits, and I'm answering to it right away, and it's no big deal. But yeah, I've doxed myself. There's nothing to. I ain't hiding shit.
Right?
I actually live. Well, Bits Craft. I had to go with Bits Craft because Bits was taken, and that's why I'm a mosquito. But yeah, no, it's one of those things. We've had that. I think with Hash Brown, number one Hash Brown was a person that talked to us about that. About how it changes. Like you have I just want to be Hash Brown, but then when you go to different platforms, it's like, well, Hash Brown was already taken, or this was already taken, or whatever.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
And he picked that name before he was.
I gotta go kill my dog.
3. So to have the word hash in it was like a stroke of luck.
I notice Innovative is a speaker. I wonder if he feels like speaking.
Yeah, I started off with the guinea pig. That was one of your ones a while back.
Yeah, that was the one, actually. I remember that.
Yeah, it was like, God, it was the meth plus ETH equals guinea pig or something.
I don't remember the death, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, and then the way I collect things, if I go out of my way to collect it, then I always like to do my own write up and share it with everybody else.
This is the beauty of Innovative and his work as an artist in the what used to be called Twitter space. Nobody can create a tweet like Innovative.
And like work in massive corporations and make it look seamless.
Yeah.
Like tag just huge accounts and be like, oh yeah, make it look like it fits with whatever's going on. I love it.
Whatever he's tweeted that's had something to do with something I've created usually takes what I've created and turns it on its ear, which is not an easy thing to do.
Well, typically, when I look at art, I look at it, I see what I see, and then I just describe it. And all this stuff is just right in front of us. And and people, I don't know why they can't see what's right in front of them most of the time. The answers are right there.
This is what I love about innovative. That's the way I see things too. I don't understand why people can't see things that are right in front of them, but they can.
Innovative, you do make good tweets. Like I'll give you that, 100%, like flawless, seamlessly. Here, but on the note where we're talking about you, man. See, I sort of I haven't, but I haven't now, but I did sort of the Pepe Buttons fucking stuff. Sort of forgot about it. But I'll put it in my memory bank now and spend a bit of time on it, just in case you were thinking that I like just haven't fucking got back to you on it. No, I've just been busy, man, and fucking it just hasn't been in the forefront. Just thought I'd touch base on it with you while we're here.
Yeah, sounds good.
Just I haven't forgot about you, but like I said, I did, but I haven't. That makes sense.
He forgot, but he remembers now.
And talking about not seeing the art that's right in front of you, you dropped me my current PFP a couple weeks ago. I said this on last week's space, but like I didn't even see the one wheel and like I wasn't in like talking about this is the one. I wasn't in Twitter mindset, so I didn't even see the one wheel and associate it to my own alias.
Yeah, the same thing. The background color and everything was custom, to each one I make.
Yeah, I didn't even see it until you said something. I was like, oh my god, that's freaking cool.
And that was funny because the first time I saw it, I was like, oh, that's dope. It's got a wheel. And then Willie told us that story, and I thought that was hilarious.
I think innovative makes cool art, man. The collaboration we did was one of the favorite things I've done this year.
That brings us to a very good segue. So, how did innovative become a part of the crew?
That's what he was saying. It was.
I missed that. Sorry, I was out. I was gonna say if I missed anything, guys, my dog was out there because some dude was.
That's all right.
Creeping and.
It was a PFP of a tinfoil guinea pig, and it was very, very early when I first got on Tezos, and he grabbed it. And then he started using it as his PFP on Twitter. And there was a time when I was just willing to give out backstage passengers to anybody who did anything that I thought was cool. So I sent it to him, and I don't know, I think he's maybe been an original backstage passenger, OG.
Okay, then how did we get those PFPs, the guinea pig, the tinfoil guinea pig ones?
That's how everybody advanced from the second tour to the third tour.
Yeah, and those were complete custom. That's one of my favorites. It's got my name on it.
Yeah, that's the one. The guinea pig that he bought that was tinfoil was actually a concept, and it looks very different.
Yeah, it's an animated rainbow background. Nice piece of work.
Oh, now I gotta look for this.
I cannot remember what the name of it was, but it was probably meth and F and something I don't remember.
Meth and E equals a rainbow road or something. But I think even if you go into like object and just search for guinea pig, it'll come up
with one of the many what do you call it, descriptive words that I used.
I could probably search Bollywood and it would come
up. I'm gonna look.
Yeah, I was out. My dog was out chasing something. Echo. Oh, that was weird. I had a whole thing going on in my headphones. I was gonna say I had to walk away because my dog was out in the backyard like somebody was trying to burn down the house. There was a weird dude off in the park, but I don't know. Fucking dogs.
I didn't even hear your dog. Oh, sorry for jumping in there. Just letting you know, in case like you ask me or something or whatever, and I don't really respond in due time. I'm currently on my way to a job, so I'm in the van. Like so, at 5 a.m. we'll have to be inside the store to do a load of fucking branding stuff for like a launch thing tomorrow. So we're getting in to get it all done before the store opens, and then it means then they can just reveal it themselves. So just let us know in case they're wondering what's happened to me. I'll still be here, like listening away and stuff. So just throwing it out there.
Gotcha.
You're on an adventure. All right.
Yeah, man. We've talked to him, NFT terrorist. We've chatted with him at all hours of the morning, even on vacation, on his way to work. My favorite was the first night we met you. You were just like pulling the bong, choking on your bong water, and then you were like, well, okay, well, I got to go catch the boat, the ferry. I got to go to work. And we're like, this dude was up for like 2 hours chatting.
What about the days that isn't he the one that was showering, or did I have
Yeah.
to mix up somebody else?
Yeah, that was going to be the next part of my story. And
He's
we've
like,
talked to him
I'm
in the shower.
right now. Hold on.
I mean, that I'm aware of, that's probably the only naked person we've ever spoken to on the space. I mean,
well, we don't know that.
No, that's true. I know, but that's the I'm just saying. That's why I say. But yeah. Anyways.
Naked person we've spoken to, or naked host?
Why, have you been naked?
Never funny though. Never funny in my head.
Do you like collaboration text? Do you like the idea of collaboration?
I found it.
Uh-oh.
It's called Papa's Got a Brand New Guinea Pig. It was a play on Papua New Guinea. Or I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but I'll send
Brand new guinea pig. Google it right now.
I'm sending the link to the Backstage Passenger chat.
Nice. Ooh, the secret chat. If you're not a Backstage passenger, sorry.
I didn't know where else to send it.
No, I like that.
Maybe you could, I don't know, maybe you know how to post it in the space.
Yeah, we could do that. Or we could just sit here and we could all talk about it right now. Oh, cool. No, I've never seen that one.
No. Very, very like on the first or on the second page, I think.
All right, I'm going to copy it. I'll put it up on the tweeter machine here, unless somebody else is doing it right now.
He grabbed that right off the bat and like stood by it and used it, made a snapshot of it, used it as his PFP, and it was like, this guy is getting Texadelic. He's got to be a Backstage passenger.
Goddamn thing's not working for me here.
I missed the boat. I didn't get the Backstage pass.
I'm on a boat. And it's
Tex, how would one go about becoming a passenger now?
There's an auction right now for a Backstage passenger pass. 50% off.
50% off, actually.
Yeah.
Well, what's the price on it?
$50.
50? 50 Tez?
Uh-huh.
God, if I wasn't so poor, I'd be on it.
That's hot.
What was I going to say? That led me to something.
All right, I just pinned. Okay, so I tweeted it. I'm going to pin that up to the top. Oh, shit, I didn't get the photo. Oh, whatever. I'm pinning it anyways. I don't care. I'm not a professional pinner. All right, I pinned it up to the top. I pinned the guinea pig if anybody wanted to look at that original guinea pig. I pinned the link. I forgot to pick. It's animated anyways. I couldn't have put that at the top anyway.
Right. Oh, innovative. Who put the hot rod warmed up? Oh, that was shared by Innovative.
Yeah.
that was one where I took Maxine.
Yeah.
And I cropped her and stuck her in front of the trailer, and yeah, that was just a promotion for you that I did. And then that was also when Ric Flair, he was doing something where he was advertising Mount Everest, some supplements, and then I thought of Maxine probably didn't have any teeth, and the whole story's right there.
This is beautiful, like beautiful. And that's the thing. It's like sometimes I'm like rambling on some stupid description for an NFT, and I'm like, I know people must think I'm nuts. Like, and I don't know why I'm going on this tangent either, but I'm putting it up there because it's fun. And he seems to get it every time. Like he's recalling characters that were created for things and little, like story snippets, and running with it, and even like months later running with it. Like, this is awesome.
It's beautiful.
It's not going to waste.
No, you've definitely created something. Everybody else just needs to jump on this wagon. Or maybe not. Maybe, I don't know. There might be a point, as a backstage passenger, I might want to say, so what, there's 11 of us, you said earlier? So
11.
I'm thinking we got to cut it off at 12 or 15, and then you're just going to have to create a sub backstage passenger group. So there could be backstage passenger 2.0. And then, they'll be the other ones.
Yeah, because I can keep up with two groups.
Right. That makes me cringe a little bit. Oh, we got to make another Twitter. Fuck.
Yeah.
Another list. No, I'm happy you do what you do. I was very happy for everybody in here that came in tonight, too, man. There was some folks.
Me too. I'm super stoked that people showed up. I remember what I was going to say. Can you guess what the highest priced NFT that I've ever sold?
$30 Tez.
It was about 33, and it was a collaboration, and I think one of you guys bought it with me and Mike Nash.
Oh, I bought it.
Yep. That was the highest anything I've ever sold. Anything.
Really?
Still underpriced, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I got to make some Tez so I can buy more art. Some of the artists I like now are more expensive than they used to be.
Really?
I think that's pretty general across the board.
Well, I look
Milk
back
is
at
more expensive.
my early NFTs, and it's like, well, these people have disappeared and nothing's moved, and it's nostalgic, and that's about it.
Whales are the trash collectors of the future. I like that piece.
Yeah, I do too, actually.
Well, you had it as your PFP for a bit.
Yeah.
It's very cool. I don't know what really draws it. I think it's I think it's the colors in it that originally drew me in. And then putting it up on a bigger screen, then I look at it and I just stare at it more and more and more.
What does it make you feel like?
Watching it.
Kind of has a what the hell is that? The old from back in the day, back in the plague doctor kind of feel to it.
Yeah, okay.
But it doesn't, because of the coloring and the just kind of the way the head is, like, or whatever it is that I'm looking. I'm assuming it looks like a head.
It's supposed to be like a whale head with trash.
Okay, a whale. Oh, fuck. See, why didn't I put that together? I was thinking more like a bird head, but no, now that you say whale head, I totally get that.
Which is
holy.
That, I guess the title didn't give that one away.
Well, I mean, here we are. We talked about, we're looking at your stuff and talking about you and the backstage passengers and the write-ups that you have and the stories that you've written and how you have to read. But I'm a very visual person, and sometimes I don't read, or sometimes I read and it doesn't correlate with what I'm
Doesn't
looking
connect.
at. Yeah.
Doesn't connect.
Well, and
what you're looking at.
it's the way I look at things too, because I mean, especially since it was your PFP, right? So I constantly looked at it as that little circle, and
Right.
you see it differently, right? Like there's been a few things, like there's been a few PFPs where I've actually, when the artist is coming on, I'll look at it closer and I'll pull it up on my computer screen as opposed to my phone, and I'll go, oh fuck. Like I thought I was looking at one thing, but no, this is something totally different.
I've had that happen plenty myself. Yeah, I actually choose to open up things on Object in notifications from all the people that I'm following based on that tiny little picture. I really feel like I can get a good vibe.
Yeah.
From that much of a distance, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if it has the color that interests you to be, or whatever, sure.
Shapes or whatever. Yeah.
What's going on, Lily? You're always so polite putting your hand up.
Well, I'm falling asleep over here. I think I'm going to say goodnight, but I just I didn't want to just jump out without saying it was really good to see you guys and talk to y'all and get to know Texadelic and innovative PMCC a little better tonight. So thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming, Lily. It's awesome you were here.
And Bits, I don't know if you can come into the Friday space or not about the data, but if not, like definitely let's set up some time to like go through that data and talk about it, because it's all minted now, and I don't know if you had a chance to look at it, but I definitely want to get your points of view, I guess, if you have a moment.
I did. I tried to make there was one today, right? It was today that you had another one? Yeah. I did. I tried. Yeah, Friday I'll definitely give it a go. I'll try to be in there. And
it's like I like at 9 a.m. So if anybody's interested, but it'd be great to have some people come up and like give their perspectives and how they're going to use it and stuff. That'd be fun. And sorry for taking up so much time, but thank you, Texadelic and Innovative.
9 a.m. Pacific
nice
or Eastern?
Eastern.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be there. You're not gonna find
yeah,
me
that's
now.
a little early for you guys. I was.
Yeah.
That's when I wake up.
When maybe we can set something up for the weekend if people are interested, but let me know. All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
Sounds good, Lily. Thanks for all the work
Lily.
you do.
Bye, Lily.
Yeah, they did a lot of work. Those numbers are great. She was dropping last week. I think she was dropping a lot of the different data that they've collected. No, 2 weeks ago with us.
What kind of data?
So and seeing how did Tex not know?
I don't know a lot of things.
Yeah,
Trust me, I'm in my own little world over here.
No, but we talked about. So she runs Teztown. You know who Lily White is, right?
Right.
So they put out a Google form, a questionnaire, to grab data from people and get a whole thing on the Tezos ecosystem, and so she has all of this data that they've collected, and they've minted it into NFTs. Basically, the data's free. If you ask for it, it's there. Like, it's all there. But she's minted it into NFTs, so if anybody wants to support the work that was put into it to actually get it all collated and put into nice graphs and shit like that. But yeah, she has all this amazing data on Tezos that Teztown collected over the last couple months. I think it was 2 months the form was open for. Yeah, so it's really cool. Like, she was dropping.
I filled out a form. It seemed like it was general. It wasn't super detailed. I filled out one of those.
Yeah, okay, then that was probably it.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, the data that came out of it was quite interesting, I thought. Some of the locations of people. Where the hell was it? I mean, obviously it's only the people that filled out the forms, but like, I mean, yeah, I'm not going to start quoting numbers or anything like that because I really don't remember. And I did
a lot from Iran.
That was the one. I was going to say that, but I wasn't. I couldn't remember if it was Iran. Yeah.
Am I Iran or Iraq? Yeah, you'd have to look at the actual numbers.
Yeah, it was Iran.
It was one of those, and there was a lot of people from there. And I was like, whoa. Yeah. Okay, cool.
That was very interesting. But yeah, it's well worth checking it out. They've minted the data, so you can go look at it. Where I'm sure if you ask Lily, she'll quote you anything you want. It was very interesting. I was surprised. But yeah, she did a lot. She did a lot of work. A lot. Blah 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 blah. My tongue is getting tied. I did smoke that I did smoke that joint. So just for PMCC, I just called him PMCC for NFT terrorists down there. Just to let you know, I finally smoked that joint and I got pasty mouth, and it's your fault. Where was I going with that? Teztown? I don't know.
It's minted on Teztown, I guess.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah.
That was a good joint.
Yeah, it was. I just nattered on, and everybody lets me natter on. It's like, it's beautiful. Well, I'm not killing anybody, so that's good. And tax definitely too. As the ruling in this place. Anytime you got to cash out, man, and you got things to do or wake up in the morning, you feel free to check out whenever you want. This is your space in the Backstage Passengers, so just thought I'd throw that out there, just to be polite.
Okay. I am probably gonna cut it here real soon because I do got to work tomorrow.
Yeah, it's for sure, man. Absolutely. No. Sometimes we get carried away in these conversations, and all of a sudden we're looking at the clocks going, fuck. I mean, hell. Yeah. I mean, hell, when we go 5 hours, I get off, and I'm all high on life at the end of a 5-hour space. And then I'll have lots of exciting things, and Willie and I will text back and forth for like another half hour. Sometimes, so one time we called each other, and I may or may not have stayed up till like 3 a.m. and then couldn't go to work.
Yeah, the come down. I remember last time was like it's hard to go to sleep.
Well, you're buzzing. Good conversation. It's been an amazing night.
I agree.
We I'm actually happy. Yeah, I'm very happy that we did this. Willie and I, early in the days of this space, we talked about like making this a point to actually revisit with artists. But eventually it gets to the it got to the point where it was like, well, when do you want to go back? When you have more artists to have on, like when do you go back? When do you go and take the time to go back to another artist?
Right.
But then it's like,
since this is Backstage Passengers, it's kind of different.
Yeah, no, this was beautiful. This was an amazing idea, and I'm happy we did it. I think it's brilliant. It was a good way to go. It would have been really cool to have a lot more in here and to have some of the folks that didn't talk speak, but I mean, the support is where it's at. Not everybody likes to talk in these situations, so I definitely don't blame them. It's not a horrible thing, but
well, if we do it again, we got to do it around Mike Nash's schedule.
Yeah. Well, we could all, one of the things we could do is definitely we could all have a call, right? Like we could do a Discord call or whatever, right? Like we could even use the WX8BK Discord. Willie and I don't use it for anything other than phone calls. So we could also
that would be cool because I believe that this little group actually could do things as a group.
What are we thinking? Let's do something.
Well, like to really influence and move the space in a positive way. It feels like there's just a lot of talent and a lot of just bright people with enthusiasm. I feel like we could do something, but I don't know what.
Yeah, no, I agree with you 100%. And yeah, no, and even in that situation, if we do like a Discord call where it is just us.
Yeah,
maybe
not like a recorded space.
Yeah, perhaps other people would feel more comfortable chatting away, 100%, and maybe not. but I think we could try for that. I mean, and even just for the fact of making it fit with anybody else's schedule, it makes sense as well.
Yeah,
there's some exclusivity there, to try to sell that next pass.
To be a Backstage passenger.
Exclusive Discord chats with all the passengers.
Boy, that's got a real ring to it.
Right?
Right.
And when
some real old school ETH roadmap bullshit.
We're going to Tezify that. Tezify. You got to Tezify? You got to Tezify. Maybe we should bring that in now. Can I get a Tezify? Everybody Tezify. Woo!
That's not bad. That's not bad at all.
I like that. Tezify. Okay, I'm going to hashtag that right fucking now. We can't lose that.
We need some art to go with it.
Can I hear you? Give me a Tezify.
Can I get some Tesify?
That's all. It'd be a big thing. And I'll say that, and then the whole crowd will be like, Testify! Damn, we're going to bring that up. That's what we do in the NFT world. Shit like that. Chanting. Let's turn it into a cult. What justifies a cult? Is Backstage Passengers a cult? No.
I don't know if you guys saw my tweet this late afternoon, but it said, "What does the Melvins and Texadelic have in common?"
Big
Did
hair?
you guys see that one?
No.
Underground cult following.
There you go. All right.
I mean, if you know, I watched a documentary on the Melvins, is why I got to thinking about it. It's like, if you know anything about them, they were like the name drop band from Kurt Cobain when Nirvana was blowing up. And so ideally, they should have blown up, but they never did, like really blow up. And they're still making music to this day, their way, and they have a cult following. And it's like, that's kind of what Texadelic feels like. Like, so many people don't really get it, but the people that do really love it.
Yes, we do.
You know what I mean?
Yes, we do, and I think that was a sound. I think that was a sound bite as well too. I like that one. 10:44. Hey,
probably sounded
I was
see.
Okay, I'm gonna just thinking of sound bites just before you go and sign out. I want to pick another sound bite off my board, and I don't know because it's not. I can't preview them in my headphones right now, so I don't know what I'm hitting. So if it's really bad, I'm sorry. Let's just fucking take a random. Well, here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a number between 1 and 5, Tex.
4.
Okay.
And like I said, it's kind of a love-hate thing. I mean, I tend to be attracted to things that, if I don't like it, well, I need to understand why I don't, and then I start playing with it and see where that takes me.
Oh, that was a good one too.
That was a good one. I wonder what the heck we were talking about.
I think that's when we were talking about what we talked about earlier, the ping pong table piece.
Was that okay?
And I was asking you about your process, or we're asking you about your process and things like that. And you're like, well, if I don't like it, then I just go in a different direction with it.
Okay, I thought it might have been it when he was tinkering with AI, but you really might be right. Okay.
I thought it might be me describing my early relationship with the Velvet Underground. So who knows?
Yeah, you'd have to go back and listen to the entire interview on YouTube under the WXAPK account to find out.
Right, I know. That's good.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but the NFT I sent for you to send to the people that were here does have a push for WX8BK and a link to the YouTube.
No way.
Oh, very cool. I haven't
Yeah.
gotten a chance
You sent that to Willie's wallet?
I sent it to WX8BK's wallet.
Oh, WX8BK's wallet. Okay, fuck. I'm going to look at that right now. Really? Mm-hmm.
I think you got 50 of them. I may have overshot, but the promotion was so good. I thought we were going to have a little bit more people. But the ones we had were great, and I'm so glad people that have spoke, and it's been cool.
I think over the people that came in here, I don't know what the number. I don't know if I can look at that right now while we're still in the space, but I'm going to guess we probably had close to 30.
Oh, that's more than I saw on my phone.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too. You have to account for the people. There's the people that pop in for like 10 minutes at a time or whatever that you may not see. I realized that too after time, because Willie and I in the early stages, when I was like shooting out the numbers, and they're like, well, I never saw that. I never saw that. But then it's like when you pay attention to the people that pop in for, whatever. I mean, even if a person pops in for a moment, it records, right? But there's those people that pop in for like 5-10 minutes, sometimes 15-20, depending on if you're paying attention or not. You don't see them, but they're there.
Right.
Yeah, it surprises me, but yeah, tonight I'm going to say it'll probably be close to 30, 28.
Well, good. So I didn't overmint then. If you know who all of them, I guess I'm getting
well
tired.
that I can't guarantee. I did take a couple snapshots, but I don't think I was that.
Yeah. So make sure if you want that piece, make sure you're following the WXAPK account. Follow everybody else in here too if you're not. But make sure you're following the WXAPK account so that we can find you and ask for your TES address, or just DM WXAPK your TES address.
I was just looking at underwear Eve. Pantasia land. It's in the space right now. Is following people. And you know what the fucked up thing is? I'm already WX8BK is already following them.
So am I.
Right? So who the hell is that?
I don't know. I was not earlier. I am now.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Right. What was I doing? Oh, wait. Look, just random. Let's do another one.
2018 is probably when I started the Texadelic thing.
There you go.
Okay. Good one. So you chose these? I mean, I know you're not now, but at one time you.
Yeah. No, I over the weekend I took me 3 days to listen to the space, and I was just like making notes, and then I would like take these clips. I had a grander idea for them. I wanted a song playing in the background to be like the intro thing, but it's the one thing is I have these grand ideas, but sometimes I just have to stop the project and go, no, dude, you're not gonna have enough time to do this. So
I know the feeling. I do.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, I bet you do.
I don't think people appreciate everything you guys do, really, but I do.
Well, I thank you very much for that, and we thank you very much for that.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Well, it's been my pleasure. I'm going to cut out.
Well, what let me ask you one more. What do you have any? Are there any plans or ideas? You know, you don't have to say what they are as far as where the Backstage Passengers goes. What we do? What Do you have some tricks up your sleeve, or?
It is a good question, and I don't know. I guess it's something I kind of wanted to talk about with everybody, and maybe that's where that, like you had said, the Discord chat or something. Because this is not just a me. It doesn't have to be just a me entertaining people. It could be in us working together to build each other in whatever direction we're trying to go as individuals in a whole, like the Wu-Tang Clan, basically.
All right.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, I had another question for you too that I've been meaning to ask you. Is we're just the Backstage Passengers. Are there other side groups? Because I feel like there's some other collections some other pieces in your collection that hint at other similar groups, like the Backstage Passengers, but not us.
That's interesting.
Did I blow it wide open, or?
No. Can I choose not to comment?
I guess. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I mean, doesn't that keep the intrigue more fun?
Sure.
I'd like to talk about the collab piece we worked on, and up at the top, I just pinned. I pinned up at the top the first storyboard, and then where the art went to, so everybody can look at that. That's like a behind the scenes.
Oh, this is bad. See, I was looking for this, and then I got sidetracked by whatever we were talking about.
So yeah, so I this is the first storyboard, and this piece would have been all over everywhere, but we were too early because
we were too early. I noticed that too.
Because when we worked on it, it was just on. It was a new song that came out, I guess, on the country charts, and now it's trending in the pop hits.
And there you go. That's how we do it.
Yeah. So if you look at the top there, that first one, you got to kind of click on to open them, but that first picture, that was like the main idea, and then you can see the art at the end, because the first one I made a storyboard. And this is the Luke Combs song, "Fast Car." Maybe
not that.
People are speechless.
No, I was gonna say, I just because when you said "Fast Car," I just went Tracy Chapman, but no, I have not heard the Luke,
yes.
Combs.
It's all about Tracy. Yeah. So if you look at the first
picture.
Is it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, I got Tracy in a Trans Am at the grocery store. And then the whole kick of the whole song is that Luke Combs, with his beard and everything, he's a checkout girl, and that's like the fun part of the whole thing. Right. And then we wrote a whole story about it.
Dude.
Yeah, see, I didn't get Fast Car from Trans Am there though, So that's why I got confused.
Well, no, that was just my storyboard, and Tex fixed it. And then you can see
it's a Chevy Nova now.
Yeah, there you go. See,
that's
a much faster car.
But this tweet will be deleted. This is just for people in the room to see.
Oh, I like that.
So here's how that started. I don't know. I think it started the Backstage Passenger chat. So like Innovative is just like, I mean, I imagine him just giggling, and he's like, dude, Luke, country singer Luke Combs did a song Fast Car, and he says he's a checkout girl. We should do an NFT for this. And I'm like, I was in the middle of like a couple other things, and I'm like, screw it. Okay, let's do it. And I don't know how many times he sent me the YouTube video of it with the words, so I could see. He says I'm a checkout girl, and it's like it's got me laughing. I'm like, this is so stupid, but it is hilarious, and so that's how it all got started. I'm really, really, really happy with that piece.
I'm really, really happy with that whole story.
It's a great story.
It is.
And it all came from Innovative. Like, he was inspired by it, and he said, let's do this. And I'm like, okay, let's do it. You write the story for it. And so he did.
Dude, that is slick.
Oh, and I didn't do it right also. So, like, I don't think I did watch the video the first time, and I apologize. So, the point of the whole NFT, which I screwed up, was that he's the checkout girl. So I didn't put him in an apron as a checkout girl. And he's like, well, this is really good, but he's the checkout girl. Like, so he needs an apron. And I said, just put one on top of him. And he did. And it looked awesome.
It totally looks awesome, right?
Oh my gosh,
it's
I love that one. That's one of that. You asked what are some of my favorites. That's definitely one of my favorites.
That's beautiful. No, and I love the story, and I love how it all went along. It's one of the most beautiful things about doing this space is hearing shit like that.
It really has a lot of like meaning and humor and connection behind it.
Yeah, and to look at it and be interested in it is one thing, but to hear the backstory on it just makes it that much better.
There are a lot of backstories like that. I mean, the other one that I think we've done 2 collaborations now. The other one was he took a cutout of one of the Hot Rod's Garage Girls and threw her in a desert with, I don't remember now what was in it. And I'm like, this is badass. Like, we should release this as a collaboration. And we did.
Bam.
Bam.
I'm loving this. I just saw all the pieces in our wallet now. I was like, where are they? But they're there. Texadelic wasn't bullshitting. I was fact checking Texadelic.
We can't mention the name of the first collab though on this channel.
Sounds like some top secret shit.
Yeah, it had the R word, and it had a Kirby. It had a Kirby in it.
Oh,
and yeah.
That's right.
Actually, in this one, we can actually use it because it's the ancient R word, and
I see it now.
Yeah, the story goes, first of the month, Maxine's mailbox money's in. Lo and behold, that SOB Bubba stumbled in with Paul, who was a ghost, back from the booby trap. Been out there throwing those benefits at Trixie again. Well, Maxine's no fool. She'd been down to the Piggly Wiggly earlier, stocked up on steel reserve from the cash side of the EBT. Well, she had the 24 ounces hiding in the washing machine on the back porch. Somehow the boys found it, tossing the cans at each other, then taking them inside. Nitwits cracked the tall boys open in the trailer. This old Kirby's doing its best to save the ancient R word. So, in a trailer park, that's how a lot of people get their income. And there's just a lot to that story.
He's a storyteller, and he ran with characters I created in another NFT, which is Maxine, and the booby trap was something that I had mentioned in one of them as a topless bar, and he just runs with this stuff.
Well, Trixie worked over there.
Yeah, Trixie worked over there. I'm trying to find that one. I think I remember what it
Yeah, no,
looks
totally.
like.
I remember.
Spinal Tap.
I remember.
Yeah.
I saw this movie on the opening night. I remember this movie.
Was it from a movie?
No, I'm just saying.
Oh.
I'm listening to everything, and
Oh.
it's like, yeah, no, I remember this. Yeah, no, this is all, I was there too.
Oh, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's fun.
That's good that you're having
Which is-
fun. It's good that you do it. I mean, I'll be honest. Like, to have somebody like you, Tex, and innovative playing off of that stuff. Like anybody that we follow in the space, like it's good to have folks that take enjoyment in this stuff. I mean,
that you have no idea. Like that changed the direction for me. It's like, okay, there are people that are paying attention to this crazy nonsense, enjoying it, and running with it. This is good.
yeah, and it filters off into the promo that we did for this space. I mean, I really wanted to pump this space extra hard and make sure I got all of the tools that I've used before into doing it this time, and it's because I'm passionate about it. We wouldn't have you on a second time if we weren't passionate about Texadelic and being a backstage passenger.
I wouldn't have came back if I wasn't passionate about WX8BK. So works both ways.
Yes, you would have. Damn it.
The passion, I think, is the important part of all this, and I think some of us, including myself, have been caught up in numbers and sales, and I just want somebody to be interested in what I'm doing at the end of the day.
Yeah, I appreciate that sentiment very much. Because I mean, that's the thing. I mean, when it boils down to it with Willie and I, that's what it boils down to too. I mean, otherwise, if we were in it to be billionaires and stuff, well, we probably would have stopped a while back.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know where it's all headed. I mean, but as long as we're having fun, I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and I mean, my hopes. I mean, hey, if all of this all comes back around, and when the markets all come back, and the world is in a better place someday, we might all be, we might not be superstars, but we'll definitely be there with passes to get in.
Yeah, I think so.
Right? I mean, shit. That's the next time I go out to any NFT event, I'm just going to I'm going to print out a backstage passenger pass and lanyard, and I'm just going to say, no, dude, you got to let me in. Look.
I found that did work quite well last year, actually, in Miami. Just print out my own lanyard.
They're like, he's fucked up. Just let him in. Don't worry. He's harmless. Look at the guy. Look at the hat he bought. He's a tourist. Hey, Willie, did you know?
Like, no. I'm with Empress.
Right? Yeah, I'm with Empress. I'm with NFT Murder. Did you know that Take Willie's pencil away? Did you know that one of those sold on like the 14th?
Yeah, I saw one sell the other day. Yeah.
Like, who the hell bought that?
You know, somebody was looking at my wallet for something, obviously, because I saw.
That was the token we sold for the when we had our token contest. That was the entry for it. Oh, NFT Terrorist bought 3 in May.
I think I bought one. I'm not sure what I think.
Yeah, you did because you entered the contest, so you had to.
Oh.
You won.
What's going on with the One Wheel Willie cactus?
Oh, you mean oh hello?
Yes. That.
Willie, did we lose Willie?
Sorry, what? Yeah, my headphones died and I had to switch them over.
Oh. Tex asked. He was asking about the oh hello. What was going on with that?
What do you want to know about it?
Is it still on, or is it something happened that I don't know?
No, it's as long as they're for sale. Yeah.
Am I supposed to be doing something?
No, no,
Oh,
that's the beauty. You don't have. You shouldn't have to do anything. I just,
I
I
own
just
one.
occasionally when I like, I'll find some stuff and I'll send them out.
Okay.
That's kind of a page from Texadelic, isn't it? A little bit,
Yep.
you know.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Fucking sit back,
I mean,
relax, and go.
I mean, I definitely credited and credit the whole Backstage Passengers crews. Tex and Paul and Terrace for all their different style of tweets and creation and distribution and all that. So it's kind of
Telling you, you put the 11 of us together and try to think up something, we're going to come up with something big.
Let's do it. Let's make it happen. Let's start getting this an earworm into people's minds, and let's plan for like September to start going at it. We'll figure out a solution. We'll make it happen. Why not? We're always around. Whatever.
Okay.
Like Willie and I say, man, like whatever the hell we can do as us and as WX8BK, we're willing to jump on it. I do. I think I look at the Backstage Passengers because I said it earlier. Like I definitely just kind of sit around in there and read what's going on in there and don't always talk, but man, there's some brilliant people in there. Like absolutely brilliant people.
Absolutely agree.
I'm not just tooting my own horn.
I think the formula will be, now that I think about, reverse Wu-Tang Clan, because we came together as separate and we have to form of Voltron or something.
Got to be like Power Rangers and come together in the big.
That's a better.
Yeah.
Analogy. Or the Power Rangers. Didn't they come together? Too?
I think I don't really. That was a little after.
I don't know. It's all the same. It's all the same crap.
Yeah, I think they make a big thing when they get together.
Thundercats did, I think, didn't they? I don't know. So long.
Here we are psychoanalyzing. Well, what do we need to be to come together? Fuck, I don't know. Magnets. Let's all just be magnets and become one big magnet.
That's so stupid.
I love it.
Like the Wonder Twins, they always formed of like one of them was water and one of them was like an animal or something. It's like, what good is any of this?
What are you? Yeah, it's like you should at least be. What are you? I'm a hole. What are you? I'm a pile. All right, let's get together.
Well, we're gonna make a lot happen with that.
That was actually from a Simpsons episode. It was like they were in school and they were showing some like movie. Okay, every children, we're gonna watch a movie in science class or whatever. It was like, did you know that the natural enemy to the whole is the pile?
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's true. I wanted to know what about the rest of that documentary. It would have been something. Anyways.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cut out. I gotta work to.
Yeah, buddy. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much for creating this wonderful world that we all get to be a part of, the elite world.
Thank you guys for being a part of it and the space and everything you guys do. Really, it's all just circles around.
Yeah, man. It's been a pleasure, and I'm looking forward to the future, and we're here for you. Like we say, anytime you have anything that you can use the WX8BK platform for, feel free to let us know, and we'll help you out with whatever we can. And of course, we're always in the Backstage Passengers anyways.
Exactly.
We're there, man.
Exactly.
We are your people. We're an entourage.
And I'm your people.
Damn. We got a people. I like that.
That's right.
Cool,
you
man.
do.
And by all means, if anybody ever wants to, create a piece to drop to the Oh Hello holders, I'll gladly distribute.
There you go.
I'm not a
I've tried to encourage that a couple times already. I think it is a good idea. It's like somebody creates like 11, 12 pieces and sends them out to the holders, and it's not bad for business.
Nope. Especially when you're creating anyways. Keep on creating.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, if you do something and it create, if you make one new follower or one new sale just because of something you do like that, like you never know.
It was a success. Yeah.
100%. Cool, man. Well, you go get some rest and you know have a little bit of a cool down from this space. And thank you very much for coming out and hanging with us tonight, man. Appreciate your time.
Man, you bet. Thank you guys for inviting me and just everybody that showed up.
That was wicked.
Thanks a lot, Tex. It's always fun to chat with you, man.
We'll do it again sometime.
Hell yeah.
All right, sounds good.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
Peace out, brother.
Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, Texadelic. Let's play another sound clip. Hang on, let's see which one this one is.
Oh.
Well, in the 80s, there. If you look up Tippy the Turtle or the Draw Me Turtle, it's something that showed up in comic books to encourage people to draw it and send it in. And I don't know, they could go to
shit. Yes, I.
That was the invention of turdies, right? That's how he got into turdies. That's what turdies are, is Tippy the Turtle.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And a little bit of the Bucky Beaver.
Yes.
Yeah. Kind of a mashup of those two.
Bucky. Got to get to a Bucky's one day, just to say I was there. I'll have to hit Mike Nash up for the map and find out which Bucky's are the best ones to go to, though, because you can't just go to any Bucky's.
That's the beauty. They're all great. They're all the same. They're all great. Yeah, there's no such thing as a bad Bucky's.
Okay, I guess that's kind of the point, right? We talked about that it's just it's a good place to go because people know they can pull in. There'll be clean bathrooms and, well, I don't assume there's clean bathrooms, but
yeah, no, that's their gimmick.
Yeah. Head out to the Bucky's. Fuck yeah, the Bucky's. Man, that Texadelic is good. That was a good space tonight. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that we could bring together some of the folks from the Backstage Passengers together. And chat with Tex again.
Yeah. And and Paul and Tara, everybody else who came out tonight and chatted with us.
Yeah, that was good times. Man, Tex is a good guy. That guy is a hard-working mother fluffer. I mean, that guy is working hard. He collects pieces and distributes them to the passengers, and he creates pieces and distributes them to the passengers, and he creates pieces and puts them up for sale. Like, the guy is, like, working hard.
Yeah, he sure is.
Something for everybody. Yeah, man. Next week, we got Creatress on. That's going to be cool. It's good for her, so I was going through the time zones with her. She's in Hawaii. So it's like, well, we're 9 Sorry?
For her. It'd be like 3 in the afternoon for
Yeah, I know. That's what I said. I'm like, well, we're 9 p.m. Eastern. She's like, oh. I'm like, and I didn't say anything, but she confirmed that she was on that. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I wish. I would love to run this space at noon. 3 in the afternoon. That'd be dope. Yeah, so that'll be good. We'll have her next week. I'm very interested to chat with her. I'm excited to have her. She's a very busy person. She gets booked and does things all over the place. So it'll be kind of cool. Talking a little VR. Maybe you can ask her some of your technical questions about the what she thinks on the Apple headset.
All right.
Yeah. No, I believe I've been thinking about this ever since I've tried to get her on this space. I think you can talk to her about that. I guarantee it. She might even have one. I don't know. She does these amazing. So she's a VR artist that does these VR pieces, but she also does performance art where she goes to different shows and conventions and performs these pieces on stage to music while it's on a screen behind her. It's cool. I'm very excited to learn more. That's all I know about her, and she lives in Hawaii. That's pretty cool too.
Doesn't suck.
No, not for people that live in Hawaii. It doesn't.
Yeah, Hawaii doesn't suck.
No. The only problem I had with Hawaii was the islands are tiny, and
it's things over there, but
well, I mean, like You think about it right now. You can jump in your car and you can drive anywhere on the mainland, right? You can go to Florida if you want. You can go to New York. You can literally drive there. But like on the island, it's like you can go for a cruise. Like you could, if you had a motorcycle, like and you wanted to go for a cruise, you could just burn for a couple hours down a highway. Where there, it's like the biggest island, you can like drive 45 minutes or whatever it is.
It's a little bit more than that, but yeah.
No, I don't think it's too much more than that.
No, I mean even like Kauai takes you like, I mean it's small, but it takes you like 2 hours to get from one end to the island.
Well, it's probably just because of traffic, really.
Yeah, because you can only do like 10, or half of it's dirt roads.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said, there's none of that. Head out on the highway. Oh shit, I'm at the other end of the island. Okay, let's go again the other way. That's what I found. That was the only thing that I kind of found, and I don't know. It was really, I found it really odd that I noticed that, but it did. I kind of wondered that to myself. I'm like, But don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Beautiful. Love it. Would love to go again someday. I just can't get over the fact that we've had a pair of panties in the room for a long time. I mean, maybe back when I was like 18, this would have been a thing, but nowadays I'm flattered.
Yeah, it's almost like you text talking about couldn't be a rock star earlier because what if I just don't want to go on one night? Having a pair of panties in the room is almost like age. Maybe this is our rock star moment.
Oh yeah, that's why I gotta go. Oh right, I remember why I'm going on the stage now. Thank you very much. 3 panties on the stage. Okay, well I'm not gonna read through it now, but I clicked on it and I'm kind of looking. I'm like NFT game project farm. It's a panty farm apparently.
Well, who doesn't like
Well,
one
I
of
don't know.
those?
It says farm, but I'm just assuming it's a panty farm. What else do you farm with panties? Panty farm. Propagating panties. Nobody does boxers anymore. It's all boxer briefs. So, boxer brief farms are everywhere. Everybody's like, what the are you saying?
I'm for a joke, and it's just not clicking right now. I know there's a pun in there somewhere, and it's been a long day for me.
Yeah, man, you were driving, you've traveled, and yeah, you've gotten home and had to deal with home tenfold after a vacation.
But talking about, just being able to cruise on the mainland, we went through Yosemite today, and
Cool.
it was an extra hour added to our trip only. But we would have had to come home anyways. So, you got stuff like that on the mainland.
That was cool. How was the drive through Yosemite? I hear it's usually busy. Like, it's not great driving through there.
It was beautiful, man. Because it's Tuesday, right? So it wasn't like super busy driving through. Down in the actual Yosemite Valley, like where El Cap and like the big waterfalls are and stuff. It was pretty busy down there because there's a lot of construction stuff going on, but it really wasn't too bad. It was beautiful.
Cool. I'd love to go cruise through Yosemite once. That would be all right with me. So many places to go, man. North America. We're pretty lucky folks to have the stuff that we do in our backyards.
Yeah, I kept thinking about how you always say like, nah, you don't, Banff is in your backyard and you just don't go there. I was thinking about that today, like going through Yosemite too, but I'm like, I've never been. Like, it's only a couple hours away from me, and I've never been through there. So
yeah, I've explored. I mean, Banff, it's in my backyard. Like I've explored. Don't get me wrong. I've been to Banff like a million times over the last 40 years. Like, it's not like I've never been when I do say that. I've been.
yeah,
It's just now I'm like, I don't need to go anymore because I've been.
yeah, because that's there's the tours there and all that. Which going through Yosemite, I'm like, yeah, I don't know how often I would purposely make the trek up here.
Well, it's like I'd be like,
great now. Like, it's beautiful, but I don't know that I need to really come back anytime soon.
I'm more like, yeah, I'm like, well, the tourists, you know what? The tourists have spent their hard-earned money to come here. They don't need to hear me bitching and complaining about standing in line to see a waterfall.
Exactly.
I'll let them enjoy their vacations they've waited a long time to
Exactly.
have.
And then yeah, we got right in. Normally there's like hour and a half wait just to get through the gates, right? Like that's how bad national parks are like that. And we didn't have any wait.
Yeah,
We
but
can just
you're like on it. This is like a Tuesday though, too, right? Like, so good time to go.
Yeah.
During the week is where it's at. Most folks are out there on the weekend. That's probably when it all happens, like Thursday to Sunday, maybe.
Yeah. Well, I figured we'd take that route home.
But I guess it is summertime, so yeah, a lot of people are off. Yeah, I guess it's a crapshoot. It's a gamble. That's cool that you went through that. That's dope. Was it really good? Is it good scenery from the road? There's only one highway that goes through there. Am I incorrect in saying that?
Yeah. There. We there's a couple. There's a couple that go through there, but yeah, like basically that go down through the Yosemite Valley. Yeah. There's one highway that goes through there.
Right.
And then it kind of has a loop up, and then it splits off. You can go basically south to Fresno or north to San Francisco.
Going to Fresno. That's so fucking. It's so funny. I don't know. I always find it interesting because, I mean, of course, being Canadian, America is all we learn about and where our TV comes from and everything comes from. So it's like Fresno, California is a place that's in TV shows. So to know that it's a real place is just, I don't know, kind of, I've always kind of find it funny.
Yeah, I find it a funny place too.
Is it a funny place?
Looking, it's, it's funny. When you mention that.
All right, then. There's more to this. Well, it's good to know. It's good to know. I have to go see these places. Well, I mean, I went to Miami last year for the first time, and I mean, hell, there's a CSI Miami. Every drug movie in the world's Miami. All these Miami Vice. I was there. I was at A1A Beachfront Avenue.
Hell yeah, we were.
Right? I never took the photo. I thought I took a photo of the sign. I'm like, man, I tell people, I'm like, A1A Beachfront Avenue. I was there. I don't have a picture. I just stood below the sign and looked up at it. I think I was pretty hungover that day.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie. Well, homie, what do you figure, buddy?
Well, I guess since S88 didn't come up when I sent them an invite, I wanted to know what the difference between them and Soapbox was. If they're the same person, two different people. So, guess we'll have to solve that question another day.
Oh, Willie's always digging deep. Willie's digging deep tonight.
Yeah, so I don't know.
That's interesting.
Time.
Well, you got a hand wave.
Let's see.
A little recognition.
I invited them to speak earlier.
That's all good.
Them. I don't know if they're male, female, maybe above.
So. I think we got a female.
Got another thumbs up.
Well, I don't know. Maybe. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna guess that they're partners. Soapbox is male and S8 is his wife. I'm gonna guess. Looks like I'm getting a yes on that. All right, there you go.
Well, you can't really tell with listeners because people that aren't up being speakers, they're a little delayed. So the thumbs up and everything you might be seeing. Oh, but maybe it's true now. Maybe from what you said now, I believe it. Okay, all right, there we go.
So,
all right,
solved another mystery today.
Willie, you are just fucking goddamn Inspector Gadget.
I just keep my eyes open, man. I'm just here to ask questions.
I'm just here to ask questions, ma'am. Just answer the damn questions. No, you do a good job of it. Willie sees the other sides that I don't see. And then I go, damn. And then sometimes Willie sees shit and you go, what the fuck did you just say? That's the craziest shit in the world. No, I don't think I've ever said that actually. Willie's very on it. Even when he seems like he's not. Kind of like me. Nah, I'm never on it. Anyways. Well, is that it? Is that all you wanted to know?
Yeah, for tonight, I guess.
We could sit up and chat longer if you wanted to.
Nah, I
Just
got
hanging out.
kids I'm trying to
Yeah.
struggle to bed, and my AR department's still not back with my dog. So.
Yeah, dude. Okay. We could call this a night. I think we had an amazing night tonight. This was a beautiful space. I'm glad that it worked out this way, that we were able to do this and have this all happen tonight. It was absolutely fantastic. Tex is a great guy, and chatting with Innovative and NFT Terrorist. Paul's a ghost. Dehi Sense was in here, and everybody that's still in here right now as well. Mira Tito, Jay, Daddy V Daughters under here. We got the panties. We got the panties in here. You can't go wrong with the panties. Underwear ETH. Ultra Ruidoso. I think I added too many syllables in there, or vowels, but thank you. Denkrel Draw. Thank you.
And again, make
Gibberish.
sure you're following the WXAPK account if you want that text airdrop.
Absolutely. The text airdrop. Follow WX8BK so that you're easy to find when we have to DM you, and we know you can DM you, and we'll get you that Texadelic. We get you the Texadelic NFT that is only to people that were in the space tonight. We appreciate you very much.
Or shoot that account your Tez address.
What was that? Sorry.
I said make it easy on us and just shoot that account your Tez address.
Yeah, if you just shoot that account, the Tez address, we can. Yeah, that's a good idea, Willie. Saves a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So there you go. Good call, Willie. Way to jump in there and be pro.
Yeah. Here's your address. Make it easy on us.
Absolutely. Yeah. Just make it easy on us. Yeah. So next week we have Creatress, VR artist, who is going to be on with us. The following week after that, I don't know. It's on the top of my head. I can't remember. I think one Neo, possibly, or who that's coming up soon. Sorry, I don't know any further past that, but next week we know that. Every week we are here at 9 p.m. Eastern interviewing artists, talking to artists about the art, so make sure you can come and join us at 9 p.m. It's also recorded. You can listen to it after. It's on YouTube. You can find that in our link tree. If you go to the WX8BK account and check out the link tree, the link to our YouTube is there. What's going on, NFT Terrorist?
Just jumped out quickly there, just catches before you just went. It was just really to say, great chatting, guys. It was great space. We should do this more often. I know you do every Tuesday, like, but I mean the Backstage Passengers edition, it was pretty cool, like, just even with the open mic and all. And, actually, I was nearly expecting it to be a little bit more of a free for all, but it wasn't. We actually do have a little bit of social etiquette in it, so flipping, it was good, guys. Anyways, it was just to say, flipping, fair play, enjoyed it, and flipping, good night and God bless, and take her hand, he says.
We're not all hooligans.
Nah, 100%.
No, I
Lots
don't.
of fucking legends.
I don't know if you heard that, but we had mentioned to Tex that we were thinking about we'll do it in a Discord. We'll have just a call just between the Backstage Passengers. So
100%. Oh, I did. I heard it. Flipping.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
We'll take over the whole Tezos. Tezify.
Tezify. Tezify. Everybody Tezify. Thank you very much. Yeah, praise it. Tezify. Tezify. Yeah, I love it, man.
Take your handy, lads. Good night. See you later.
Thank you, buddy. Have a good day.
Ladies, sorry, I know I keep forgetting about that. I always just say lads, force a habit, but there was a few pair of panties in the club tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen.
Good man.
See you later.
Have a good day at work, buddy.
You too, lads. Take your handy. Bye.
Ciao. Love that man. Been a great, solid supporter of the Night Train since he discovered us. It's been a good time. We're always here, so yeah, thanks everybody for coming in. Jay, I don't know that I said Jay's name tonight. I think I did earlier tonight, but thank you very much for being here. Appreciate y'all. It's been a good time. Willie, I'll see you here next week, man. You going to be here? Going to be hanging with us?
Yep, I'm back to school. Kids are back to school, so I'm off. I'm off vacation.
Back to school?
Back to work, man. Back to work.
Oh, man. Got to slave to the grind, slave to the grind. Well, thanks, buddy. I couldn't do this space without you, 100%. And I can't do the space. Willie and I can't do this space without the people that listen and without the artists that give their time to come up here and talk to us about what they do and how they do it. So thank you very much. Every Tuesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, the night train is here. We're pulling into the station. Everybody have a safe night. As you get off, please watch your step. That last step is a little bit higher than you think it is. The conductor is there to help you get off. We'll see you next time somewhere down the road. Make sure you take care of yourself and take care of each other. Good night.
When I think of you, 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 think of you.
I don't think of nobody, only money, give it to me. They was laughing, now it's funny how they love me. I'm a motherfucking musty, you must be out of your mind thinking you could touch me. Go ahead and judge me, you'll never fucking budge me. Pockets getting pudgy, accomplishments getting fuzzy. Off how frequently they come and you know you not really wanted. Stop playing, bitch, you nothing. Don't make me show you, look. Fuck your anxiety, fuck your society. You should ride with me, we gon' mob the streets. Fuck the make-believe, we gon' make the peace. You just wait and see, we taking everything.